you off the corner if you want it. Where you want to go, I know, cause I got mine. It's time to shine, I got my foot on the gas, let's go. La, la, la. It's gotta be the moment I've been waiting for. A chance will never get, and if I let it go, I will be a fool, I feel it in my bones. So I'ma ride it till the wheels fall off. It's gotta be the moment I've been waiting for. A chance will never get, and if I let it go, I will be a fool, I feel it in my bones. So I'ma ride it till the wheels fall off. It's my day, and I'm really feeling good today. Spread sun rays, shuffles fade, and I'm really feeling good today. Don't you want to be right here on this cloud with me? I'm on cloud nine. I'm on cloud nine.
Yo, what's good, everybody? What's the deal? Yo, welcome back. Good to see y'all. Good to be seen. Y'all, I gotta be incognito for right now. Little Easy is in the building. We incognito right at the second. You know what I'm saying? Little Izzy is in the building. So shout out to Little Izzy. You know what I'm saying? He doing his homework, so we gotta let him do what he do. Yo. I promise y'all I will come back live in a couple of hours. So here I am. I'm a man of my word. I'm a man of my word. I'm a man of my promises. So tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to come on in. Y'all know what it is. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what it's here for. Y'all already know why we're here. We're talking about right now. We're talking about this PJ Washington. We're talking about this Brittnay Renner, PJ Washington situation with Brittnay Renner's mom. So the part two is Brittnay Renner and her mom were so wrong. How does that make PJ Washington right? That's the question I have. And I'm really, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brothers. There's a few brothers that I really respect, got a lot of love for, my guys, you know what I'm saying? That we really see different on this particular subject. And we was getting into a dope discussion. If I could had made my phone work on the StreamYard, I would have, but for whatever reason, my phone was not working on the StreamYard. So here we are to do the part two of the discussion. So if you was on the panel or if you want to come to the panel, say something in the chat. I will open up the panel. Say something in the chat. I will open the panel back up. Y'all come on in, tell a friend to tell a friend, and let's do this. Now, I'm tired. So, yo, at the end of the day, I did this because I thought it was a dope show. I thought we was having a dope discussion. I think that a lot, especially the younger brothers, can benefit from this. So you know what I mean? Y'all tell a friend to come on in. Let's go where we left off. Let's get it in, man. Let's get it in. You know what I mean? All right. So my premise is simply this. Well, let me do this. Let me play the MTR version first. Let me play the MTR version first, because MTR kind of was on the same lines as y'all was. Dr. BOA, shout out to Dr. BOA, was kind of on the same lines as y'all are. And like I said, I believe Brittnay Renner and her mom were super wrong. So let's get to the video real quick. Let it play. And we're going to go from there.
Okay, hold on, pause. This is what we're not doing. So every time that he does this, I'm gonna record this. Because that's not okay. You know? No, the thing is, this is the third time he's done it.
You don't pay for shit.
You don't pay for shit either. $170,000 to your hoe, but $11,000 in your son's bank account.
I'm starting to get why Brittnay Renner acts the way she does.
Yeah.
It's her damn mama. It's almost goddamn only $11K in his account. That nigga's 3. That little 3-year-old richer than like 95% of America.
Come on. Hell hath no fury like a bitter baby mama scorned, especially she has a battery in her pack from her own damn mama. Brittnay Renner, who I believe was cosplaying Muslim up until about a couple of days and a few hours ago. Well, she recently just took to these social media streets. Now, I don't know if it was her mama that uploaded the content or her that uploaded the content, but somehow we all have the content now of her mama filming PJ Washington, the baby pappy, coming up to Brittnay Renner's home and attempting to take the son. And what followed after that just makes me sad for the child, makes me sad for the situation. But it is a story of many young men today that make the mistake of impregnating demon. Let's go over the content. I want to go through the complete clip. I ain't gonna stop it. I want you guys to watch it, and I'll come back later with my commentary. Let's get active. Without further ado.
Okay, hold on, pause. This is what we're not doing. So every time that he does this, I'm gonna record this. Because that's not okay. I'm just letting you know. No, the thing is, this is the third time he's done it. This is the third time he's done it. He doesn't want to go with you. So actually show up. Actually show up and do something then with him. Because he does this every time. No, it's not. No, it's not. It ain't because anybody babies him. You gonna give him his bag and stuff?
That's terrible. 3 weeks in a row.
Yeah, no, it's not that at all. No, it's not. No, yeah, I will. But I'm telling you right now, every single time you come here and he flies, we're gonna record that. And it's up with me. Just know that it's up.
What'd you say? What'd you say?
I didn't stutter.
I didn't hear you say it again.
Suck my dick.
If you had one, maybe I would. Yeah.
Hey, you wish I would.
Yeah. What the fuck are you looking at?
That's on my way.
Get your bitch ass out my driveway, ho.
You don't pay for shit.
You don't pay for shit either.
$170,000 to your hoe, but $11,000 in your son's bank account. $11,000 in your son's bank account, but $170 for that
You don't
bitch.
got shit in your
Get out the car. Get out the car. Get out the car. Come on.
All right, so you guys just saw the content. I'm sure a lot of you guys just in.
Ooh-wee. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yo, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. Yo, welcome back. Welcome back. Shout out to my guy, Corey Love. And the link is pinned, Corey Love. Let's get it. Let's get it. Shout out to Hassan Tahir. What's up, Hassan Tahir? Assalamu alaikum. What's going on? Hey, Dr. Quantum. Welcome back. Hey, Sugarfoot. Cynical One is back in the building. Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Tell a friend to come on in. The panel is open. The panel is open. So, We've seen this. We've seen the video before. I played it for y'all a little earlier today on I played y'all the World Star version. We're gonna see what MTR has to say about it. But like I said, a lot of brothers are attacking this from the standpoint of what Brittnay Renner and her mother did wrong, which they were dead wrong. They were very, very wrong. They had no business doing what they did. And it is a setup. Make no mistake about it. This is a setup. This is a play. This is definitely a play to get at PJ Washington. Now, I'm gonna let this guy, I'm gonna let MTR, shout out to MTR. I'm gonna let MTR go first, and then I'm gonna say what I have to say because I got a little different take on this. So let's get to it. Let's go.
The comment section right now popping off, but let's go through and give a play-by-play just so I can give you my analysis of what's happening. But first and foremost, before we get started, it does not make me feel good to continue to go over piece of content after piece of content of the same exact thing, which is bitter baby mama sabotaging the relationship between a father and a child. And it makes it even more excruciating to see the behavior of where she gets it from, which is her own damn mama.
Now, that's a fact. Shout out to MTR. I agree with that 1,000%. That's a fact. We all are on the same accord and the same alignment when it comes to that. It is sad and it is egregious. And really, the children are the ones that suffer the most. We know this, right? The children are the ones that suffer. And the crazy thing is they're the really only innocent party. That little boy is the really only innocent party in this, to me. Now, some of y'all see this differently. Some of y'all think PJ was innocent. I don't think so. And we're going to get into that in a minute, besides the obvious, but we're going to get into that in a minute. But let's go. Let's listen to MTR. Shout out to MTR. I'll make sure y'all check him out. Let's go.
To me, looks like a complete and utter setup. I mean, even if you look at his face in the beginning, he looks surprised, like a deer in headlights, why he was being recorded. And she's playing the perfect role of agent of chaos. And there's nothing that can make sense to them in this situation. They're just mad and upset because whatever they thought that either the relationship was going to be turned out not to be so. He's clearly moved on. And in fact, his girlfriend was sitting in the car right on the other side, and the mom started to pop off towards the girlfriend, and or they were upset that he's moving on and they do not have access to the amount of money that they thought that they were going to have access to. Did you hear the reference towards $11,000 for a baby? What baby needs $11,000? It's not for the baby. It's for the lifestyle. Duh. We can all come to that very logical conclusion. But, you know, when you have a banshee yelling at you in your face, there's not much that you can say and or do. Anyway, let's give the play-by-play because I want to watch this wondrous Muslim woman work. Let's go.
Yo, this wondrous. All right, shout out to my guy, Corey Love, no doubt. Shout out to Roswell. What's up, Roswell? What's going on? This wondrous Muslim woman work is diabolical. That's nasty word. Shout out to MTR. That's hilarious. This wondrous Muslim woman. Come in, son. Come on in, son. Come on, man. They can't see you. Come on. Now, you see there's a hole in that bag. I need one without a hole. Look, there's a big hole in that bag. All right, I need one without a hole. What's up, TB Trucking? What's going on, man? What's the deal? All right, let's get to it.
Now, it looks like at the door, it looked like the grandpappy is somehow caught in the middle of this. Notice how the grandpappy stood at the door. And he didn't do anything. He's not saying anything.
Okay,
now,
pause. This is what we're not.
She's saying, hold on, pause. So she's saying pause because she knows that there's a camera behind him, knowing, ergo, that this was going to be a situation.
Facts. So it seems very premeditated. I'm not going to lie. Come on, son. It seems, come on, son, hurry up. It seems very premeditated. It seems, come on, man, stop it. Come on. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. Come on. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah. All right. It seems very premeditated, right? It seems very, very premeditated. Like it was part of the plan. Like they probably gassed that kid up. They probably harassed that kid, put all kinds of stress on that kid, or really love bomb that child right before, so that when the dad comes, that the child won't want to go. We know the play. So make no mistake about it. I don't want anybody to get it twisted or misconstrued. Anything that I'm saying about what PJ Washington did, because up until this point, PJ Washington was on point. Okay. And he is definitely being taken advantage of. He's definitely being attempted to be manipulated and tricked. And he definitely, this ain't right at all. This ain't right even a little bit, right? So let's get to it. Let's go.
I'm doing it. So every time that
Look at his face. He's confused.
I'm gonna record this because that's not okay. I'm just letting you know. No, the thing is, this is the third.
He's like, come on.
Third time he's done it. This is the third.
So what they're saying is that this is the third time that you've come to the door and the baby is screaming. See, the thing is that babies cry. You're in a tumultuous situation, co-parenting situation. Babies will be babies, but let's not skate over the fact that in a lot of these situations, the mother or the one that has more custody over the child can create these situations that are negative in nature. They will pollute the river, right? They will enter.
Right. So what they'll do, yo, you don't know what they did. I mean, it's diabolical. I ain't got front. They could have that baby could have had. They could have promised that kid that he would do all types of stuff and not even let him know that his father was coming. And then when his father coming, that represents that he ain't gonna be able to do the stuff that they promised him. They could have had that kid sitting there eating ice cream, eating all his favorite snacks or whatever the case may be, and then got him up to not take a snack. They could have let that kid take a nap and then woke that kid up out of a nap and then it's all types of diabolical shit that they could have done to agitate that. I don't know, Brownie. He was born. So technically he's 4. Technically he's 4, about to be 5. It says that he was born in May of 2021. So technically that little boy is 4 and he'll be 5 in May. Now that's a little baby. So I was thinking that maybe this is an older recording, but I don't know. I was thinking that maybe this is an older recording, but I don't know. Nah, how is he 3 if he was born May 2021? He's not 3 if he was born May 2021. Right? This is 2025. So shout out to TBU Trucker. He's not 3. He's 4, about to be 5. So maybe in this video he was 3, perhaps. I don't know. But because I'm not gonna lie, that's very, very baby for 4 years old. That's very, very baby acting for 4 years old. It's borderline baby for 3, but it's really bad for 4. Yeah, it's got to be old, right? Big Dog Bark, it's got to be old. That's what I'm thinking. Kevin Cook said, but the funny thing is, why would she put it out now? Big Dog Barker, why would she put it out now? That's the real question, right? Calvin Cook said, when you know this is your last go round, most people respond like that. Nobody wants you after Kevin but a robot. Oh Lord. Shout out to Calvin Cook. Y'all wildin'. Make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. We kept the counter from the last show because we had to cut it, you know what I'm saying, early. So I could go pick up my son. So make sure you help us reach our goal. We just need 21 more people, these $5 a piece. Hit the like button. Likes are free. Likes are free. She needs attention. Yeah, that's true.
In poison. They know that the father's getting ready to come in, so they'll enter in the idea of either being sad that the baby is leaving, right? Or they'll make it a very stressful or an anxiety-ridden place or an environment before the baby leaves. So by the time that the baby is transferring ownership, the baby is already confused, it's nervous, it's scared, and then she's now trying to capture content of, see, look, pause, look. This is what happens when we give the baby over him, because you ain't shit, you ain't no man, you ain't doing what you're supposed to be doing, or whatever it is that she's attempting to do right here. But let's keep listening.
Third time he's done it. He doesn't want to go with you. So actually,
how do you know that it's not that he is a baby? It can't even protect itself from accidentally killing itself at this age. What do you mean he doesn't want to go for? Or is it that you're creating an environment where the baby is just so uncomfortable and scared that it doesn't know what's going on?
Yo, shout out to Bronny Ellie. She says she thinks it's new. What makes you think it's new? All right, shout out to my guy, What Me Know Podcast. Hey, y'all, if y'all want to come up, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. Shout out to Corey Love coming up in a minute. Shout out to JT coming up in a minute. Y'all more than welcome to come up here. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. Definitely want to hear what y'all say. We had a very spirited conversation earlier. We had to cut it a little bit short. So this is part 2. Y'all make sure y'all participate, hit the like button, and then also support the show, support the stream. Everybody throw $5 at us so we have enough to keep our show going. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all very, very much. Shout out to Bradley Ellie. When you co-parenting, the transition needs to be smooth. They put in too much unnecessary stress on the kids. Yeah, that's a fact. She's letting out all the secrets on how women operate. Yep. But I want to know, Brownie, tell me why you think this might be new. That's what I would like to know, because I don't think so. I don't think it's new. I need to understand why you think it might be. If you don't mind, let's get to this. Shout out to MTR again. Let's go.
It's not a warm transfer. It's a cold transfer. And as the father is walking away with the child, you're instigating more madness, more chaos. So within the baby's mind, it's a dirty ass feedback loop to think that this person is bad because of the the situational environment that you are creating.
Actually show up and do something then with him.
That escalated cold, by the way.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It ain't because anybody babies him.
So PJ said it's because y'all baby him, and then she's responding back, no, it's not. Nobody babies him.
Yo, and so there's nothing wrong with that either, by the way. So for the record, JT, What We Know podcast, there was nothing wrong with PJ saying that calm. Yo, it's because y'all baby him. That's cool. Run of the mill. All right. So now he's headed back to the car. He's PJ up until this point is totally doing what he's supposed to do. She was playing games with the bag. PJ got a bag. He could buy the baby another bag. He could buy the baby Pampers. He could buy the baby new clothes. It's not a problem. So cool. So he just kept it moving, kept it pushing like he was supposed to do. Ain't nothing wrong at this point. PJ is 100% in the right at this point, but the video doesn't end here. Let's get to it. Let's go.
It's a baby.
You give him his bag.
You're supposed to baby a baby.
Now the mama said, so you want to give him the bag? Now all this time they've been holding that bag hostage. Now the mama want Brittnay to give the baby the bag. Why do you think that is? Do you notice where they're positioned? So now where they're positioned, they could kind of see. I'm pretty sure the tint is dark on that car. So now that Escalade, which is fine, by the way. But now they're in a position where they actually can see that someone's in the passenger seat. Y'all peeping game? Are y'all peeping game? Let's get to it.
Terrible.
Keep paying attention.
3 weeks in a row.
Terrible 3 weeks in a row. But I thought that he doesn't come to see his son and spend time with his son. But that's 3 weeks in a row. So he is coming to see his son and spend time with his son. PJ is all the way in the right up until we'll see. Let's go.
He's there every week. Every week. When you should be happy that he's trying to be an active participator in the baby's life, you get upset and manufacture bullshit out of thin air that the baby is crying when you do this weird ass transfer and you cause all of this chaos.
Yo, shout out to my guy Kish Yardy Gaming in the building. What's up, family? How you doing, man?
Hey, what's going on, bro?
What's good with you? What's good with you? What's good with you? What say you, good brother? What say you?
So you're saying I just jumped in, just see the stream, by the way. So big up to yourself and everybody in the chat. Happy Labor Day to everybody too.
No doubt.
So you're saying up to this point, PJ Washington is doing everything he's supposed to do according to what Black culture says to do as a man. You know, be there for your kid on time. Make sure you see your kid, go see your kid, and the women are still cutting up, or Brittnay Renner is still cutting up. Is what you're saying?
Well, yeah, I guess, yeah, she's cutting up at this point. Yes.
Okay, so like Black men, we keep getting told if we do A, B, C, and D, like, and this is what we're supposed to be doing, the women are gonna fall in line. Right
well,
now,
no. You can't conflate that. That's not the same thing, right? Because number one, he chose Brittnay Renner, which is a bad choice off the top.
She chose him too, though.
No. But listen, well, what I'm saying is this is a different point, though, right? So you can't do the right thing in a wrong situation and expect the right. Like it's this is a wrong situation. So you're gonna have to do right in a total different way. That's gonna isolate yourself. That's gonna inundate yourself and protect yourself from the bullshit. So the thing is this: when men say, "Yo, if you do the right things," that means that you vet. You pick a good woman, you marry that woman, you have a child with that woman, and then y'all are still gonna have issues, but because y'all love each other, like each other, respect each other, she respects you, y'all are gonna work together and y'all are gonna build and have a cooperative situation. You see the difference? So we can't apply that logic to this particular situation because this was a bad situation for to begin with.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
It makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm just pointing. See, you break it down that way. That's not how everybody else is breaking it down that way. Everybody else makes the in general argument saying if black men do A, B, C, and D, like see, nobody defines what's the right situation to be with, except for a few people like yourself.
Yeah, I think like dudes like Angry Man, I think dudes like Corey, I think dudes like Anton, I think like a lot of people, you know what I'm saying? I think there's a lot of men in this space that say, yo, marry before you carry, you need to vet the woman, whatever the case may be. Now there's guys like Coach Greg Adams or Dr. BOA or other brothers that say, yo, marriage is not worth it or whatever the case may be. But I don't think any of them are just promoting to have a baby with women either. You know what I'm saying? They all are pretty much saying protect your seed. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to those brothers. A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Shout out to my man Lord Jefferson. He said A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Salute is, and this is a Muslim woman. Astaghfirullah, right? Nah, she's not. She's not. We know that.
Like, come on, like y'all can't keep falling for that. Like women like Brittnay Renner, they change who they are like a Call of Duty weapon slot or set. Like they just change. Like you know how in Call of Duty you have a weapon, you have a certain weapon set, and then you switch to the next weapon set. That's what they do. Black China did the same thing. What's the one of the 48 laws of power? Rebrand yourself. That's what they do. Kim Kardashian is doing that right now. She was on Consonant's stream.
Right. But is she calling out the Lord? I don't think she's ever calling out the Lord. But I feel you. I see what you're saying. Hey, shout out to my man OG Do Dirty. Welcome to the show. Salute OG Do Dirty. What's up, family? How you doing?
What's good with you, Easy Band? Salute to the panel. Salute to the chat. Man, he made a good point, bro, when he brought up that Kim Kardashian, bro, because he ain't lying. They use their Rolodex, bro, and they just move the little cursor over to whatever one they want to go to, and they make it happen. The rebranding, bro, is a problem, right? And I get what you, but you only rebrand, bro, when you make life choices and to move. So as you can see in Brittnay Renner's case, when she did try to make that pivot, or you could say she made a pivot to go and do the I don't know, disrespect her religion that she was, you know what I'm saying? I don't think she stuck with it. Like it shows, bro, like they only falter to get what they want and then revert back to what they used to, what she is known for, right? That's how she get her accolades, is doing what she always been doing. When you go outside of that and you try to go do something righteous and do it the right way, like you was just saying, because you made good points too. Both y'all make good points. If you want to, you're supposed to get married before you could, you know what I'm saying, have that child. And there's certain steps you want to, but she's not even trying to start over new with that. She, you know what I'm saying? She's probably still out here thought boxing.
She's not even walking the path. No. Like I can understand like people going through that redemption process and that hero's journey, all that other stuff, to come clean or whatever, but she's not even doing that. This is a pattern that she shows. One year she's fitting this role. The next year she's in another role. It's like the Call of Duty playlist setup I'm talking about, right? It is swap. Now, her being Muslim, and I forgot his name, who wiped it up. That's his fault. I ain't gonna cap. That's his fault 100%. Because he's seen that pattern. Everybody's seen that pattern, and he still tried to, I guess, make her wife. And
yeah, well, she converted, so that meant something to him. But shout out to Freedom 557. So honestly, I never knew women like this existed until my son started dating. Shout out to you. Much success and good fortune to your son. Yo, it's rough out here. Shout out to Daniel Berry, Sports Highlight. What's up, family? Hey, everyone. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday to you too, family. Good to see you always. Shannon Duncan, my man's 100 grand. Ooh. What's up, Shannon? What's good? What's Gucci Big A's? She preyed on my boy PJ. That's a fact. We all know that. That's an absolute fact. Shout out to Minister Algorithm with that. You know what I'm saying? Speaking the Arabia. You know what I mean? I can't read that, so I ain't even gonna lie. Like I can read that. Shout out to you. My Arabic, I can speak it, but I can't read it just yet. Shout out to Dolomite. Dolomite says she tried to gaslight him into being emotional and crashing out, but she ended up gaslighting herself crashing out. PJ better use this, showing her mentally unfit. Dolomite, I understand, but I think PJ did bite the bait a little bit, and I think he did himself a disservice. He bit the bait a little bit. And so we're going to talk about that a little bit from my standpoint. Yo, Big Dog Barker, welcome to the show. What say you, good brother?
What's going on, Iz? How you doing, bro?
I'm well, and yourself? How are you? How's the family?
Man, making it. Brittnay Renner always been a 304, and he knew that. And for people to still say that she preyed on him by him knowing she was a 304, that's y'all giving him an excuse for his bad behavior. That's really what that is. He knew what he was dealing with when he got with her. He knew what he was dealing with when she got pregnant. He knew what he was dealing with when the baby came to the world, and you act like she was gonna do anything different than what she been doing. That's on you if you believe she changed. Just like old boy said not too long ago, when it come down to these 304, they chaotic. They gonna do what they gotta do to get attention. This ain't nothing but an attention play for Brittnay Renner. Because if he been in this son's life since birth and been putting money in his bank account since birth, what is he doing wrong?
Nothing in that regard. Now, what he did wrong in this, he did a few things wrong as far as this interaction, but he didn't do nothing wrong in that regard.
Now, I was watching earlier.
He did several things wrong as far as this interaction.
Now, I'm gonna let you do the show because I was watching the show earlier before you went to go get your son. So I'm gonna let you, do what you do before I say anything about the other parts of the video. But we'll get to that bridge when we cross.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, and we're gonna talk about Steph. We got a little bit of time. We're gonna talk about Steph Curry too, and Ayesha Curry, man. Jesus, man. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, bro.
I called that not too long ago when I was talking about Michelle Obama and all these females that y'all swear this is relationship goals and all that right there.
I don't swear nothing.
It's only gonna be it's only gonna be a matter of time before Ayesha Curry or Savannah James say something about LeBron or Steph.
Now I don't know.
All these folk crazy.
Look.
Oh my God, bruh.
I'm gonna be honest. I can't see Savannah playing LeBron like that. But Ayesha do it. Yeah, I didn't. Now, let me not lie. I didn't at first. I didn't at first, but I'm not gonna hold you. When she started talking all that feminist talk, I said, "Holy shit!"
I said, "Yeah."
Like so. I at first when she was quiet, when she was just supporting Barack, when she seemed to have his back, of course, I'm like, "Yo, she got his back. She's solid. Whatever." But then, you know what I'm saying? I started hearing the rumblings and all this feminism talk. I'm like, whoa, wait, what?
If you been around women, you already know what look good in public ain't the same way in private. You know she was cussing that ass out behind closed doors.
Oh Lord! Imagine being the president and still getting cussed out. That's crazy.
That's
crazy.
That's really not.
Country in
what?
All of the
No, you said it's not. You leading the whole free world, and you said it's not crazy for your woman to not curse you out, bro.
It's not.
It's not
bro.
crazy.
One mic. Wait. Like, go ahead. OG Do Dirty. Why do you say that's not crazy?
Because, bro, she's a woman, bro, and that's a man, bro. They still human, bro. Just because. So you mean to tell me, bro, that you change, bro, when you get in a higher position of power?
Yo, this is the thing.
Think about what you say. No, think about what you're saying. Just because he's president, she shouldn't be talked, bro. He chose her,
right?
But she chose him too,
right? And he's in the highest position that you could possibly be in the United States of America, and you telling me that yo, the respect and the honor that you have for your man as a woman to say, yo, my man has achieved all that he can achieve. He's reached the heights.
This is
you gonna curse that man out?
This is what black women say. The type of dude, if they come across him, they gonna do A, B, C, and D, right?
But my question is, what like if the conversation just she couldn't cuss him out because he's the president?
You hear me? I'm
Yeah.
lost, bro. That's crazy.
Hey, hold on. What's up? What's up, Dornick? What's going on, man? Good to see you, family. Good to see you. Good to see you. Salute.
What was that prime minister? I think it was France that got slapped by his. Well, you didn't see it. You didn't see her whole body, but you saw the hand slap him, and they looked at him as weak for that happening. I forgot
that's crazy. I don't remember, but that's crazy that your woman, like, especially in public, there should be especially in public, there should be no signs of any kind of disrespect in public whatsoever. Your woman shouldn't disrespect you, period. But especially in public, like, that's a violation number one. That's you get excommunicated for that.
Oh, let me see if I find it.
I make over $500 million. And you're gonna tell people that you never see me as an option to be my wife? Like, what the freak? You never wanted to really be with me. I was just your friend.
So
and
why
we got
did you choose?
4 kids. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick. We got 4 kids together, and I make over $500 million. Bro, you got to go. You got to go. You got to go.
Wow, but again, bro, as a man, is like if you already see that as a single man, and this is what you choosing behind, this is what you running behind, and you still choose that, then you get what you pay for.
Yeah, listen, I don't disagree with that. I agree with that wholeheartedly, right? At the same time, that's my sentiment, right? At the same time, I'm just like, damn, but that's what I'm saying. And this is the lesson to the younger brothers. When you run around chasing these women that ain't really thinking about you at all, don't care about you at all, you paying like you weigh, this can be your fate too.
Hey,
this can be your fate too.
My fault. Is it bad? I posted a link that of the that dude in France that got slapped by his woman in the private chat. So I don't know if you want to look at it or not.
Nah, I believe you. Yeah, we ain't got to go there. I got you. What's up, JT? What's going on, family?
What's up, man? Can you hear me? Good.
Yes, sir. Loud and clear. Loud and clear.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I just have a problem with the thinking, bro. Like I don't get it. But we put it to where we think that she's supposed to, because they value of money and lifestyle went up, and he making 500 something, that she's not going to be the person she was growing up of being just her. You know what I'm saying? Like it's what she do is what she do, bro.
Hold on. I think so. That's not my premise was with President Obama, the fact that I'm saying, y'all saying, well, he's a man and she's a woman. And I'm like, nah, like, if you become the president of the United States, there should be a whole different level of respect and a whole different level of honor put on my name, woman. Like, you shouldn't even look wrong at me. Like you should get some act right all the way. But in Steph Curry's case, yeah, he like I don't even understand. Like, he's crazy. He's out of his mind. He's out of his mind. What happened was he put that woman on a pedestal and put her above him some type of way. In his mind, she was the epitome of what? And she's been showing him, obviously, the whole time that she was not that into him.
But it's the same way. It's the same with both of them, though. Yeah, it's the same, bro. Like, it's nothing changed. It is.
Watch.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, let OG do dirty finish first. What when you say it's the same thing, what do you mean? What do you exactly?
All right, so
we might be saying the same thing.
Let's put both women in the same category, right? they married to these dudes. These dudes, let's put them in the same category, right? We ain't gonna say what they done, but if you want to put money on it, Barack got he's making over 500 million. Whatever you want to say. How much money is Steph making?
No, Steph is making over 500 million. I don't think Barack Obama's making that much. Steph is making over 500 million.
All right, so Steph making over 500 million. So you mean to tell me that him being Barack being the president, he didn't make no money? He didn't.
Oh yeah, he got millions. He got millions, but not like 500. I think Barack Obama's net worth was like 40 million or 60 million, something like that.
Yeah, but still, Barack Obama wielded the power of the greatest country in the world.
That's right. So he's one of the most powerful. Right. He was one of the most powerful men.
You control the military. You know what I'm saying? The power of the military is in your hand. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, his net worth is approximately 70 million. So
okay. Yeah. And when Michelle got with Barack Obama, she looking like, nigga, you buried to me. Before you became the mayor of Chicago, before you began the politics and all that right there, you were just some little corny dude I met in school that I happened to like, You're gonna always be that nigga to me, regardless of how much money, how much power, how much clout you got. You still Barry Obama to me, and I still rock with you.
Well, I mean, that's better than what Aisha saying. Aisha saying, yo, I ain't never really liked dude to begin with. Like, he was my friend, but I never looked at him like that. I wasn't thinking about him in that way. That's cold-blooded.
But this is my pushback to all of that, right? The women don't have to choose these dudes that they see as lame to be in a situation with. They could leave them.
Yeah, but Izzy.
Yes, sir.
Forcing these women to marry these dudes. They don't have to do that.
So did you hear what she said at the beginning of that interview? You talk about the interview that she did with Melissa Ford, right?
Who did with Melissa Ford?
Yeah.
Was that Melissa Ford interview? I'm not sure.
Melissa Ford, or it was the
she did it was a white woman. I thought it was a white woman.
I think it was the For Your Daddy podcast.
The who?
The For Your Daddy podcast.
Oh yeah, that's what.
Yeah, the white woman. But she said that she didn't think that he liked her. If you listen to that interview, she was saying when they first met, she didn't think that he was into her. So she just was looking at it a different way, as when they were just friends. But she didn't think that he was into her. That was what it was. Now I seen what the title of the show was and how they were trying to pinpoint it as if she was right. They were trying to spin it as if she didn't have any interest in him, but that wasn't what she said.
No, I saw what she said, and she definitely said that she didn't look at him. She just looked at him as a friend. She didn't look at him in that way. That she was you know what I'm saying, that she was trying to be a career woman, and she thought that he was just going to be some basketball coach somewhere, you know what I'm saying, whatever the case may be.
Yeah, we have to I'll look it up. I'll look it up, and then we can go over it from there.
Hold on real quick, because I don't know if that's one of those ones that may be a problem. Let me just see.
No. Yeah, I'm just gonna look it up just so I can time stamp it.
The video is an hour long. It's an hour-long video, and most people didn't watch it. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Right.
Because I seen it a bunch of times as well myself, and the way the dudes is framing it is how you're talking about it right now. And if you watch the whole thing, that woman was bigging Steph up pretty much the whole thing.
Yep.
All right, so we
Steph was the man.
Yo, will we get? Hold on, real quick. Will we get in trouble? Will we get? This is one of the ones that we can't really review.
A whole bunch of.
Hold on. 1 second. Hold on. One mic. Go ahead, Corey. What you say?
No, I was gonna say she got big advertisers. That lady. I don't know. I don't know if I would do it.
So what's his
name?
It's
the Call Her Daddy podcast.
Yeah. So it my man Ham, shout out to this might be risky. He did a clip of it. So I don't think that he got
a clip is fine, but if he's trying to watch it for context, I don't think you're gonna be able to do it because you got to watch too much of it.
You got to watch too much of it, and it's right in the middle of it where you'll get the context of it. But that was when she was saying, because I ended up watching the whole thing, and
it was actually good.
I was like, dang,
it was actually good. I wanted to look at it too. She bigging him up. She bigging Steph up, bro. He's saying stuff like, she looked like Steph. She didn't know Steph would like her.
Yep.
Steph was the man in church. All of the women loved Steph. That's what she said. All the women loved him. She was some naive little girl and whatnot. Now at the beginning of it, I think they clipped it like that to get people interested in watching it. Mm-hmm. And what I think a lot of brothers did was they took that soundbite and blew it out of proportion. Because if you watch the whole thing in the context of it, I left the interview thinking, yo, she just big. She to me, she redeemed herself from what's been going on all of these years.
Okay, I'm gonna have to check it out. But yeah, I'm gonna have to check it out. The thing is that I guess the thing is, hey, take heed to the message. Was good, sister. Good to see you. I think the thing is that for her to say that she want the attention, they probably spun it from that. You know what I'm saying? Her in the past saying that she wonders why she don't get attention from other men or whatever the case may be. I think is spinning from that particular situation. But I did hear a clip, and from what I heard, it was kind of egregious. Well, no, Corey's not panel hopping, jumping. Leave him alone. He started here. Leave Corey alone, brother. He started here, and he said he was gonna come back. So don't do that. Shout out to my brother D-Rock. Appreciate you. Hey, listen, y'all could support the show, man. We need the support. I don't know what's happening today. We're almost an hour in, and the cupboards are dry. Make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, I know I haven't been asking, but because I don't ask, that means we ain't gonna receive. Good gracious. Everybody throw $5 at us real quick. Hit the like button, support the show, support the stream, so we can continue to bring you dope content. I really appreciate y'all. All right. Dope discussion, deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business.
Did y'all finish the PJ situation? Because I got some new stuff to add to that. Did y'all finish that?
No, we didn't finish it. We was just getting started on it.
Okay. Let me know when I drop some stuff on y'all.
Yeah, you up. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. So I had forgotten PJ was married, and we actually covered it a couple of years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Right? We covered it because PJ ended up getting married. He left Brittnay right after they had the baby. And he ended up meeting a new young lady from North Carolina, which is where he was playing ball. And so he got with her, and they had a baby, and then they ended up getting married. He got 2 kids with her now. But check this out. Why this lady, for his birthday, he just bought this dude a Rolls Royce Cullinan, the $250,000-$500,000 joint, right, for his birthday. Put it on Instagram. He in the car, happy about it. This lady got money, his new wife. You know what I'm saying? So she got money.
Upgraded.
Yeah, exactly. So it looked like that's what. So y'all know how women are. If you upgrade them and whatnot, you know what I mean? So this girl then got him a brand new Rolls Royce car. The Cullinan joint. I don't know how much those are. I heard they like 250, 300, 400, something like that. So I think and PJ he be splurging on her as well. So I think that has something to do with it as well, man. The money, because remember, PJ is only giving her like, I think it's like $2,500, $3,000 a month for that baby. Despite, her wanting way more. Remember they were saying, oh, PJ got to give her $200,000 a month. That was cap. So I think it has to do a lot with money, and especially the 2 ladies was talking about money in that clip as well.
So basically they're investing into each other, is what you're saying.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And yep. He got him a woman that could do for him as well. Like, I looked up her net worth. They said her net worth before she got with PJ was somewhere between $2 to $5 million. Okay. So, she has some money as well.
How long they've been together for though?
Since 2021.
Yeah, and they got married in 2023, right?
Okay.
They got engaged. Yep. They got engaged 2022. Then they got married 2023, and they just had a baby.
And she has an activewear clothing line. Lachelle. That's what it is.
And a line of she got a line of eyebrows. She got a line of like salons. She got a whole line of salons too.
Well, all that encompassing what Corey just got through saying makes sense. Why would Brittnay on the video? Brittnay went at her because, again, like you said at first, Gaming Nation, he said it when he first came up. He did his obligation. He paid the money. He started paying for his kid. You know what I'm saying? She's mad because, again, he's investing into his wife, and I didn't even know she was his wife. Appreciate you, Corey, for that, because that makes most sense now. You put all that money into your wife, bro, and she's doing good business, bro. I can see why she's mad, bro. Yeah, again, it goes back on her, bro, and her faults, bro. Like, this is the type of stuff that she probably see herself doing, but this woman is doing. So she probably got a problem with it. That's why she did everything she wanted to fight the woman and everything. It was crazy.
Give me one quick second. Let me ask OG Do Dirty a question real quick. So OG Do Dirty, do you think that PJ Washington did anything wrong in this situation? Why or why not?
Yeah, he did, bro. But you know me, I'm not gonna be political correct with mine, bro. I'm on some nigga shit. He could have, if I was him when she was doing all that talking and I was on that call over there with my little boy, putting him in that seat. If she was talking all that hot trash like that, I would have gone send my baby mama go around there and go and run her through real quick. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, you crazy.
That's just me. Yeah, it's just me. You know what I'm saying? But you know,
got way too much to lose if you PJ Washington do that crazy shit.
Well, and really, he don't have nothing to do.
Hold on, I know that's hold on real quick. And it was recording too. That's absolutely not true.
Yeah,
he absolutely got way too much to lose. And if that woman's really getting money and doing stuff, they can absolutely, that's their property, so they can absolutely sue them. They could have popped her. Anything could have happened on their property. So I don't think that's wise at all. I'm just.
That's why I said he didn't do anything wrong, bro. That's why I said he didn't do anything wrong. That was he did not crash out, Izzy. There was no crash out. None.
Well, I think
Izzy, because of the wife he's married to, that's probably why he didn't crash out. He didn't want to lose out on that.
No, I think Izzy could have gave a better representation of himself, bro. Instead of saying the stuff that he could have, I think that's what Izzy is going with. Like, he shouldn't have never said nothing to her when she was doing all that talking, especially old girl on that damn camera.
Man, damn that, bro.
I feel you.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you why I said it, because he didn't crash out, bro. He said what he had to say, still got in the car, and he rolled out. Now, if he would have crashed out, the crash out would have been, he would have been all in her face, calling her all kind of bees and hoes. He would have been over there, slapped the shit out of her. Whatever it was, that's a crash out. What he did was said, man, get the fuck on. SMD got in the truck and he left. So fucking what? Out of all the shit that they was doing to him.
F-bomb limit, good brother. Go ahead.
My bad. Out of all the stuff that that they were doing to him, he did nothing wrong, bro. He got antagonized from the time he got to that door. He got that baby. He got antagonized all the way to the door. She followed him all the way to his car when she didn't have to. So when we talking about that, and the only thing the man told them was the SMD, man, get the hell out of here. Good. Kudos to him for getting in the truck and popping out and leaving.
Nah,
he just popped off a little bit.
Hold on, no. There's some things. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick. There's some things in some positions that you're not in a position to go there or to say that, right? That little bitty baby exchange that you're talking about could cost him millions and millions of dollars. Besides that, it could cost him it could cost him endorsements. Besides that, it could cost him his career. You saying like it's a light thing, but it's not, especially if what Corey said is true and they got into a fight or any type of physical altercation behind that. Yo, it is not wise even a little bit the way that that man moved. So that's what I'm saying as far as being in his best interest. So number one, you can't, he should have just left. He didn't have to say nothing. By him saying something, he fell into her trap. He allowed her to antagonize him and to get him to the point where he jumped out of his body even a little bit.
He didn't jump out his body.
He was being a man. Hold on. When you were talking, I let you talk. Yo, that's not manhood. That's not no manhood that fam, when you got a lot to lose, you cannot move like that way. You're not in a position to just do stuff, anything you want to do. The bigger the position you are, the more, hold on, the bigger position you are, the more successful you are, the more wise and the more calculated your steps need to be. You, as a man in 2025, you should be moving wise anyway. But this whole thought that, he didn't do nothing wrong is absolutely insane to me. It's absolutely insane. Why, did she provoke him? Did she provoke him? Yes. Was she wrong? Yes. But he didn't do nothing wrong? That's crazy.
He didn't do anything wrong, Izzy, and I'm going to tell you the reason why I keep saying this. You talking about this man got a bunch of money and all that, man, but at the end of the day, the man still didn't do anything. He didn't do anything. And if that causes him to get somebody that don't want to do endorsements, so be it. He can't be a punk because he getting all these deals and stuff like that, man. You crazy.
I was telling that
so
woman.
What you saying is, money and manhood?
Hold on real quick.
Money and manhood.
No. Hold on real quick. How was telling that man, that woman, and that woman's mother to SMD or calling them out their name? How is that number one, manhood, and number two, how is that proving that he's not a punk?
I'm not saying that is manhood. What I'm telling you is that
how is that proving that he's not a punk? You said that.
No, I didn't. No, I said he didn't do anything. That's my point. He didn't do anything wrong. Being antagonized that way, and he told her to suck his. and he told her to do that and got in the truck, that ain't, man. If somebody sit back and they say, well, we not gonna give you any type of endorsements because we seen what you said to that woman that was antagonizing you. Her and her mama was out there being a bully to you, and you didn't stand up. At the end of the day, it was just it was a frustration, but he handled it still kind of cordial. That's some deep.
Manhood would be knocking up.
Hold on real quick. Hold on, Mike.
Tripping, man.
Mike, part yourself.
Tell me what you
1 second. Yo, cordial, that's wild, right? Cordial is wild, right? But besides cordial being wild, yo, fam, people have got canceled for less. People have lost more for less than what he did. Go ahead. Hold on real quick. Kish, hold on real quick. Kish been trying to say something. Go ahead, Kish. And then Chike, then Big Dog Bark, you got it. Then we'll open it back up. Go ahead, Kish.
So I agree with JT. So black men, when we're in a position of power or money, we should just walk around and let everybody punk you. What's the point of getting in that position if you have to walk on eggshells in life?
It's not walking, yo. So this is the answer. That's not walking on eggshells. He hold on. Let me answer you. He keeps his power. He's in a position of power by being quiet and just leaving and walk away. He's already married to a way better woman than her. He already has the money. His woman has money. He has a successful career. He got a lot to lose. Yo, arguing with Brittnay Renner gives him absolutely nothing at all. It only could take away from him. It doesn't add to him. It doesn't build his brand. It doesn't help his business. It doesn't help him at all. So he could literally, and he's getting to see his son. So he could literally get his son, spend time with his son, spend time with his wife, enjoy his life.
That's his right.
And move on. Right. And that is successful. That's powerful. But when you sit there and you stoop to a bum bitch level that don't got nothing going for herself, she's a loser.
That sounds wild, is he?
Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. Why would you bow down to a loser and put yourself in a losing position when you're a winner and you're in a winning position? That doesn't make sense.
He didn't do anything. Yeah. The man got in the truck. He got his baby, got in the truck. They went on about their business. He said something to her and her mama, but he still moved on. He wasn't standing out there and arguing with her. He wasn't standing out there and screaming to the top of his lungs. He was still on the move. And you're talking about you telling a man that's being bullied and antagonized because you got all this money. It ain't even power then. Because you got all this money.
Wait. Hold on. Let me finish.
I was next.
Okay, real quick. How was that getting bullied? How was that getting bullied, JT? By her saying whatever goofy shit she was saying. How was that him being bullied?
Let me tell you how. Go ahead. Let me tell you how. Because when he went there, the only thing that woman should have done was gave him that baby, close the door. The baby in the bag and close the door. Instead, what she did was put it on camera and she started antagonizing him. That's being a bully, is he?
Oh, that's being
She's
a bully.
Sitting there talking about when she told the man, she was like, "Oh, you ain't no father. You finally decide to do something as a father, whatever." And this happened 3 weeks in a row, and she out here just talking. She ain't got no business talking to that man, and he was just getting his son, and he was walking while she was antagonizing him. That's being a bully.
Okay, so hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. I got you. Y'all gotta get in. I promise y'all gonna get in. Give me 1 second. I promise y'all gonna get in. I got y'all. Let me ask you a question, JT, and I'm gonna pass it to Chi, and then I'll move it around, and then Big Dog after that, and then I know anybody else got something to say. Y'all support the show, man. Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Everybody throw $5 at us. What's happening? Y'all just speculating. Support the show, support the film. You know what I mean? Yo, so this is the thing, JT. If someone, let's just say someone is a crackhead or whatever, and you know that absolutely they can't do shit to you, and they start talking shit to you, you gonna sit there and you gonna fight with a crackhead?
But the crackhead, if the crackhead is my baby's mom, yes.
No. So I'm saying a crackhead on the street. So if your baby mom is a crackhead, you would say argue with your baby mom.
Man, yes, because I'm frustrated, and I'm telling you right now, that crackhead, I shouldn't have did it. Now I got to suffer this. And listen, if you're gonna put it at that, if it's just some crackhead that I knows nothing about, and we in the streets, of course not, bro. But I'm talking about a woman that's using her kid as a pawn. A woman that's sitting back and every time you got to come in there, you got to get antagonized and bullied.
How does that help?
Crazy.
Okay, but first of all, like my man Chi said earlier, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna let him say what he got to say. But yo, multi-millionaire, number one, he don't even gotta go pick up his kid. He could get somebody else to do it for him. Number two, it's not number two. He shouldn't have brought that woman, his wife, girlfriend, whatever, with him to go at that. Not at their house. Listen, hold on. At the end of the day, he could have met them somewhere, a third party. If worse could have worse, they should have met at a third party situation, not at that girl house or that girl mama house.
Go ahead,
hold on real quick. Go ahead, Chi. I got to pass it along.
All right. I'm gonna try to make 3 points. I'm gonna try to make it quick because I know everybody want to talk. The first point is, in the perfect world, he should have busted down her mouth. That's in the perfect world. The second point is this:
the thoughts, feelings, and opinions of these niggas is on.
Wait. I said in the perfect world.
I know, but you say it got nothing to do. No. The thoughts. Hold on. The thoughts, feelings. Hold on. Yo, I got a channel. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Let me give my disclaimer on my channel because I have a channel and a brand to protect. I cannot. I don't endorse that, nor can I endorse that, bro. That's crazy. I can't endorse that. I hear what you saying, and you're entitled to your opinion, and you're entitled to what you have to say, but you can't stop me from trying to give my disclaimer on my channel to protect my brand.
You think that's
I don't
stand. Do?
I don't agree. No, but I'm just saying, give me a second.
So why would you even say something like that?
Okay, so give me the second to give the disclaimer. Yo, the thoughts, feelings, and opinions of anybody up here are theirs alone. They do not represent Izzy Bands, Israelite, Real Spill with Mills, the Israelite Nation. They represent themselves and their own opinions.
So look, let's move past that. Second of all, the kid is being used as a tool. Okay, nobody on the panel is talking about how this affects the child, and I think that's the most important thing. The two adults made a mistake, okay? And I understand you dealing with what reality is. Reality is that he's the NBA, he got money. I think we equate money and power, and I think we need to stop doing that because those two things are not equatable. Money and power is two completely separate, different things. Because as we've all seen, they can give Bill Cosby $1 billion and throw his monkey behind in jail. And, he can die and still the $1 billion, still up in the air. So money is not power. So we can stop that right there. The truth of the matter is the man lost his cool. He's a human being. He was trying to absorb that energy as much as he could. Nobody's perfect. He lost his cool. The abuse that he was absorbing at that moment reached its height, and he lashed out the only way he could. And I understand you saying, he shouldn't have brought those people over. I agree. But he's a human, and he lost his cool. Now, last point I want to make, which is, to me, the most important thing to me personally, is this panel. I would like to see if this panel can agree on something, because we all, as brothers, have different opinions. But I think at the end of this, if we as a panel, just a small group of 4 or 5 brothers, can agree on something and leave away with this situation with something that we all agree on, I think we get more out of this situation, than how much money this man has, because we don't have his kind of money. So if we don't, then I think us agreeing on the correct situation, how this should have been handled, would be powerful at the end of this live.
Right. And so what I'm saying is, I said the first thing I said, this is a part 2 because you was on part 1, right? So I did mention the kids. I was one of the only people that mentioned the children and that son and how it is very traumatic for him, right? And he's the one that loses. Both of them are gonna be okay, but the child loses the most, right? But what I'm saying is, in the sense of PJ protecting himself, protecting his brand, and protecting what he works hard for, it's just not a good look, and it's just not a good move, right? Yo, go ahead, Big Dog Barker, and then Corey, you can jump in there. I'm curious to what you have to say as well. Go ahead, Big Dog Barker.
All right, so you talking about brands and all this. Wasn't nobody tripping when James Harden was in the club, strip club, and Adidas right behind him, and he was in the strip club faithfully. Ain't nobody tarnished his brand, ain't tarnished behind it. A lot of these guys' brands are not tarnished because of the things they do outside of basketball. PJ Washington did what most dudes in this situation with a chaotic baby mama would do. It's my D. Get out of my face. I'm gonna keep it pushing. His wife in the side, because that's his protection right there, because he already know how Brittnay gonna get, and his wife know how Brittnay gonna get. And if his wife had to get out that car, do something to Brittnay on behalf of her man, she willing and ready to do it, all consequences aside. She don't care.
And that's crazy.
You got her man messed up though.
That's
crazy. Chances are he was messing with both of them at the same time. He just got the wrong one pregnant at the same time.
Well, I mean, but the thing is, wait, hold on, Big Dog Barker. So you don't think that there's absolutely nothing wrong with like people that are supposed, let's just take it off the money, right? Because I know how y'all do.
Take it off the money.
People that got a lot to lose, people that have other children together, people that have a life together, people that have other people depending on them. You don't think that that's a very short-sighted, immature, irresponsible. Everybody else mute, please. Can you mute, please? Everybody mute, please, if you're not talking. Yo, you don't think that that's a short-sighted, irresponsible perspective to have when you have so many people depending on you, so many responsibilities, so many people counting on you and rooting for you? You don't think that that's a immature perspective?
My thing is this: do I save my masculinity, or do I bow down to cancel culture just because I told Brittnay Renner, a B-list celebrity, to suck my D? Which one do I do?
Well, that's what I'm saying. But wait. So by you telling her to SMD, y'all think that that's a protection of your masculinity?
I've been married.
Wait, hold on, real quick. No. Hold on, real quick. Big Dog Barker, I'm asking you a very direct question. I need you to answer that, and then you can tell me whatever context you want after that, if you don't mind, brother.
Gotcha.
So, is telling that woman to suck to SMD, is that protecting your masculinity, or him protecting his masculinity?
That's just me getting chaos out my chest. I might grew up from my chaos, but I still got a little bit left in me. So maybe that's one of them times where you call me slipping. I'm human. I'm a human. I make mistakes, and a little chaotic part of me just happened to burst out at that one particular time. Sue me.
Yo, Cobra Kai, I don't know what you're talking about. First of all, I'm not pandering to anybody. If anything, I'm trying to get men to protect themselves. So this is not a pander to women. I don't know what you're hearing, and I don't know why you're hearing that, because I literally said 17,000 times that Brittnay is a bum bitch. I literally said that. I said Brittnay is the worst type of chick to ever get with. I would never get with a chick like Brittnay. I would never get anywhere. She could never get anywhere close to me. So what are you talking about? Like, yo, this is what I'm saying. But to tell the right thing and to understand that, yo, if you're a man that has something to lose, you have to think about, part of being a man. Obviously, a lot of people don't understand this, and I don't know why. But part of being a man is being able to see the whole forest, is being able to have vision and foresight, able to predict and to be able to move with it, to be able to move and shift as the tide shifts and moves, and to be able to control the environment. So you don't want to be a reactive man. You don't want to be a man that every circumstance and situation moves you and can move you. That's a very dangerous position to be in as a man. That should be the difference between men and women. Women and children can be reckless. Men cannot. And y'all don't understand that that's a very...
He wasn't reckless.
Hold on, it was. No
still
matter
trying to
what
figure
hold
that
on,
part out.
I'm talking, yo. No matter what y'all think, no matter what y'all say, that was absolutely a reckless thing that he did, without question. And as soon as Corey, you there?
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm waiting.
Yo, do you got that video where you said it went further? Do you got that? Any part of that where it went further than just his last
I could look it up. It's a I could find it. I could look it up.
Yo, I appreciate you. Go ahead, Corey, real quick. You got it, and then we'll open it up.
I was listening to JT. Salute to the past. Salute, Big Dog. What up with you, bro? Salute OG, Chike, and Yardy. What's up, bro? I was listening to JT, and what I'm hearing, and JT, you could correct me if I'm wrong, but you're saying it sounded like you were saying he did no wrong in comparison to what was the situation that was going on. Is that what you're saying? Just yes or no?
Correct.
Okay. So that's what I thought. So in comparison to what those women were doing to him, what he did was light, right? It's light. But what me and Iz are trying to point out is that even though, yes, we acknowledge that PJ could have did a lot more. He could have got loud. He could have knocked the phone out of her hand. He could have stopped recording me, get away from my car. He could have did a whole lot. He could have really, really, really wilded out. So we understand it and we get that. But we're saying having a position of power and maintaining that, especially when you know that you're being recorded, if he would have, because he like I keep saying, he did great at the door. He got his son. He was waiting for the bag. He realized she was holding on to the bag. He turned around and walked away. He left, right? He turned around and walked away. She was already doing that talk that what we ain't gonna do is all this and that. He turned away, right? Are y'all we not questioning the man's masculinity because he walked away from a woman that was talking crazy, right? So why are we questioning his masculinity if me and Iz are saying, yo, he should have just not said those things to those women and just got in his car and left? He had already walked away from a woman talking crazy at the door. He realized she's not gonna give him the bag, so he went to the car to strap the boy in. Yeah, she shouldn't have followed him. They shouldn't have been antagonizing, all of that. But as men, and I get it, it's a situation, but PJ know who he got pregnant, y'all. This isn't like this is some new thing that's never happened before. PJ knew what he was getting into when he drove up to go get the boy. He knew the possibilities of what was going to happen. So as a man, knowing that, you prepare yourself for everything that's going to happen, right? As men, that's what we're supposed to do, right? We prepare, okay, when I go here, there might be some so I got to prepare for that. So he went to that door. He knew what the possibility of what could possibly happen. So him getting to the car, the mama being, and him saying SMD and all of that, bro, he said that he wanted to get that off. I don't think he slipped up and like it was some mistake. He said what he wanted, but at the same time, he's not thinking about the repercussions like y'all aren't. It might not, you might can keep your masculinity or whatever y'all saying, keep it intact, but if it's gonna affect the bottom line, when you could have just maintained your composure and just he could have been laughing at these women or anything. He could have been clowning them, or I would have rather him do something like that. Like, man, y'all just mad, y'all mad, whatever. Like, y'all mad. I'm pull up in the Escalade
with a beautiful woman
just
that love me, yo, Corey. With a beautiful woman that love him, that he about to go home to his wife, his other kids. He got his son with him. It's not like she stopped him from getting his son. He got his son with him. He pulling up with, he rich. He got a beautiful wife. He got other shit going on. Like, why, yo? Like at the
he
end
didn't
of the day,
do anything
Brittnay
crazy.
Renner
He still
hold on. Brittnay Renner is a loser. She's losing in life. PJ Washington right now, up until whatever's about to happen because of this, has been a winner. He's winning in life. Why would you stoop down to a loser's level when you're winning? That should be good enough. You're winning. Why don't people know when they won? Why people ain't okay with the W?
He didn't do anything, is he? And my whole point is this, because what you guys are expecting.
You said it 1,000 times. That doesn't
and I'm gonna keep saying it, Izzy, because what I'm saying is, that you speaking as is if this man did something to ruin his career.
It's possible, JT.
It's not possible.
Yes, it is. You're gonna see, and when you see what's gonna come down for let me show you something. What you're failing to realize is, again, y'all don't understand obviously how the NBA works. Y'all don't understand. PJ Washington is expendable on his team right now. He is the fifth option at his position. He's the fifth option at his position in a contract year. What are you talking about?
Because this is what I'm talking about. The NBA ain't all he's going to be. He only got a few more years anyway. He going to be up out of there. Now, the thing is that if this man is going to be out here and he's going to be dealing, he already messed up by having a baby with this woman. But you expecting this man to go into a hostile environment and just not even have a inkling of a reaction. You're crazy when you're thinking that. If he did something, like I said, now it'd have been a whole different ball game if he was standing out in the middle of the street arguing with her and her mama. Now, then you would have me saying, okay, he out of pocket. But the man did not break stride. He still got in the car. He still drove off, and ain't none of that other shit happened. In the meantime, he was and he got to do it the next week, and the next week after that, and the next week after that. No, it's going to get worse with her. So this is my thing. Solution. Absolutely. Especially with the money he has. Get some handlers. You ain't ever got to see her. So I do agree with that. But I still don't think that the man did it in that instance, did anything wrong.
Of course,
right. But it can get worse. So he does have to protect himself that's not going to last for him to keep going over there, picking up the baby, dropping him off, whatever. I get some handlers that do it, and I put it in the courts. I go to the courts and say, this is out, especially in that instance. So one thing that I can say that he should have done after he got into it with them on that instance, he should have said, let me go ahead and put in a motion because this is not going to work with me and her. And then he would have got handlers or whatever. But going out here, because somebody said the other solution was for them to go to neutral places. It doesn't matter when you got somebody like Brittnay Griner, Renner, or whatever her name is, and she's out here being unreasonable. You guys are asking a man that is to be reasonable with someone that is unreasonable.
No, we're not. We said no, we're not. And
he didn't do anything.
Hold on, stop saying that, bro. He did do something. You gotta stop saying that. That's not true. That's not true. You put me in a bad position where you keep saying he didn't do anything.
I put you in a bad position. That's mine.
Because it's crazy. Because you keep saying because you my man's $100,000, and I totally disagree. But let me show you something. For those who say I don't know what I'm talking about, when I open my mouth, I absolutely know what I'm talking about. Because one thing I love, basketball was my first love. So let me tell you this. Cooper Flag, they got him listed as a small forward, but everybody know that for Duke, he was a power forward.
He's a small forward in the NBA.
And no, not necessarily. I'm telling you.
He's a 3-4 in the NBA.
Hold on real quick. So let's but no, he's gonna play 4. He's gonna play 3 and 4. He's gonna play 3 and 4, but he's gonna be a point forward. But this is the thing. Anthony Davis is ahead of him. We know that Anthony Davis wants to play the 4.
Yep.
Right. Okay. Derek Lively is definitely ahead of him. Derek Lively. Daniel Gafford with Daniel Gafford is listed as a center, but he plays 4 and 5. Then your man's right here. God doggone Dwight Powell plays 4 and 5. Kai Jones plays 4 and 5. Caleb Martin plays 3 and 4. What I'm trying to tell you is, their roster is packed at his position, like I said. And he's in a contract year. He made $8 million last year. He's set to make $14.5 million this year, and he's going to be an unrestricted free agent. If I'm not mistaken, Hold on real quick. I'm talking. Are y'all serious right now? So last time I checked, he's going to be an unrestricted free agent. So not for nothing, even if we're just talking about on a professional level and what he do professionally, this is not a good look. And y'all going to see it again, I promise. Go ahead, Chi, and then Big Dog Barker. Welcome to the show. Take heed to the message. Good to see you, my sister, even though I don't see you. Take heed. You there? Make sure it's you.
Yeah, yes, I'm here, sir.
Peace, my peace, sister.
So I agree with you. Is
What's up, sis?
I agree with you. Is
Hello, gentlemen.
image is a huge part of professional sports. A huge part. Image can make or break a player. I do agree with you on that. Is I really do. And with that said, there are a lot of NBA players that do a lot of funny stuff, and they seem not to get the scrutiny that a black NBA player would get. Because it's one of the white boys that been having sex with a minor and shit. And he still playing in the motherfucking league.
Josh Giddey. Josh Giddey.
You know what I'm saying?
Just say
and they do nothing to him. So I do agree with you, Is, on that point, man. The image of a black NBA basketball player can make or break his position in the NBA.
But the truth of the matter is, what he say, he gonna make 14 in the final year of his contract.
Yeah,
he do for an extension up to 90 million, 4 year 90 million. He not gonna see that 4 year 90 million. That's the extension that he can get. If anything, before the season over, he gonna get traded. To another team.
That's a fact.
That ain't gonna pay that extension, and then he gonna end up being an unrestricted free agent anyway, and somewhere around 17 million. About 3-4 years per.
If they don't try to use it, but you know how this shit go, man. This is safe. Listen, yo, your man, you know how crazy this shit is. We just see something even crazy. Yo, the guy Malik Beasley got accused of sports betting, and he was supposed to get a new contract. He had a stellar season for Detroit. Was bound to get a new contract. He got accused of it. They didn't extend him. They gave 2 other niggas his deal that he was gonna get, and now he gonna be looking for a deal. And then at the end of it, they said, "Oh well, you know what? He's not a person of interest anymore." But he ass out. I'm telling you, yo, for a fact they use any reason to take your bag away, to take your promise away, and they use our sisters all the time as the bait and the weapon. So like, why would you, as a man that's doing your thing, working hard, starting a family, trying to do the right thing, why would you exacerbate the situation and make a bad situation worse? And you don't have to be.
That would happen. That what happened to Miles Bridges in Charlotte. He got accused of something and he didn't get his bag, and they found out he was innocent, and he ended up getting a check anyway.
Well, that he was
from Charlotte, from the same team. They told him not to get the extension because of the accusations. They said he wasn't gonna get the extension. Found out he was innocent. They ended up cutting him a check anyway.
Right, but he was but he didn't get that full $90 million extension that he was supposed to get. He got less. But the thing is,
the extension. Because he was showing pistols in the club. He didn't get his extension he would do for him. That was big news. Oh, Ja messed up so much money because he flashing pistols.
So that's the point. So the point proof. So what I'm trying to say to you is, so it's not like he didn't do anything, and it's not gonna be scrutinized. And not, yo, that's on World Star. Every content creator has been talking about it. It's been national news. It's been all over everywhere. So what I'm trying to tell you is, this is not a little thing that's just gonna get swept under the rug, and we don't even know what the further play she gonna try to play on this is.
It's my D. I done said worse to my wife.
Yo,
you got a sister on the panel.
I done said worse to my wife, and I've been with her 20 years. It's my D is lightweight.
Yo, hold on. Yes, there's a sister on the panel, but she's next too. But listen, yo, family, you're not an NBA player. But shout out to Bishop J. Jermaine. Y'all be like Bishop. Y'all be like Bishop J. Jermaine and support the show. It's crazy that if you go against what the collective think, and if you try to inject some thinking into the mix, everybody got a problem. Nobody wants to support the show. That's a crazy thing, but it is all good. Hey, Bishop J. Jermaine, $10. Appreciate it. Technically speaking, Brittnay preyed on PJ since college. We could call him a sucker, but Brittnay hunted him down for a baby and financial security. She doesn't like him. He was an investment, flat out. I mean, yeah, I get that. I get that. Hey, go ahead and take heed to the message. Welcome to the show, sister. Good to see you.
So, good afternoon, gentlemen. How are you? All of y'all on the panel.
Tell me yourself.
What's up, lady?
So, I first want to say this because, Izzy, I want to share this with you. You have never donated to my channel. I want to say that first.
I don't
and
get
I have always
live, my
donated
sister.
to your channel. I have always donated.
I got you. I promise you. What
and
time?
You
When do you go live?
Not for one time. I've been on YouTube going on 4 years. Never, not one time donated to me. But
When do you go live,
digress.
sister?
I digress. So
No,
mine
hold
said,
on, real quick. When do you go live? Since I have yet to catch you live. When do you go live?
I
I've
go
yet to catch
live
you
in the
live.
morning, and
At
I
what time?
always support your channel. I hit the
What
like
time?
button and
What time,
everything.
sister? What time, sister?
Okay,
What time?
9:30, sir. 9:30.
9:30 Eastern Standard Time.
Yes.
Okay, so hey, listen, it's nothing but a word. I will do my best to come through there and show love. Everybody know that I show love to everybody. All
Not
my
me.
people that show love to me. Well, I got you, sister. Okay, well, I got you, sister.
Listen, this is no hate, my brothers. I want to share something with y'all. This is no hate. But and Izzy, you know I respect you, my brother. I have never said anything out the way to you, my brother. You hear me?
This
But
sound like a setup. Go ahead. This sound like one of them Jersey setups. I know a New Jersey drive when I hear one. Hey, I got you.
Listen, I'm gonna share something with you. No matter what happened, PJ couldn't do anything. No matter how it would have been twisted, he couldn't do nothing. When you have a baby mama that is toxic, no matter how you try, it will never go right. Why am I saying this? I was raised with a mother who was a toxic baby mama. My mother was the side chick, and my father had his whole family. He already had a family and everything. My mama was the light-skinned, red-bone sister with the big everything. And my daddy was liking her. And she got pregnant, and it was me. Mind you, she was upset with him because he wouldn't leave his family. So now she made all hell on earth for this man. Even every time, every birthday I had, every Christmas, everything that was supposed to be celebrated, it was always a war. Do you understand? No matter how a man can come in with clean hands. If you watch the video, PJ just walked up to the door.
Mm-hmm.
Her mother is already filming.
Mm-hmm.
You hear what I'm saying? The mother is already filming. Right when he walks up to the door, and Brittnay goes like this. What we ain't gonna do, she put her hands up to his face. What we ain't gonna do is every time you come see my son, pick up my son, okay, we gonna be filming you. That's what she said. We gonna be filming you because he cries every time you come pick him up. This is the uncomfortable truth, and I want to share this with y'all. And this is nasty. But when the mother is hell, do you hear me? It is hard for the father to hold himself. It is hard. And I know I know the situation that this brother is in and how much money he makes and how good him and his family is doing. But no matter what, even when you said that, he could have had somebody else pick up the baby, that wouldn't have worked. She wouldn't have let that baby go. She would not have let that baby go. She would have said, he got to come pick up the baby. So with the wife riding shotgun with him, you understand, that made him have a witness. And then you hear the mama in the background calling her a hoe. How you calling the wife a hoe? And your daughter is the true hoe. Right. So all that, I wanted to just say this. I feel bad for the brother, but you made your bed because everybody told you about this.
Exactly. So how you feel bad for him?
No. I feel bad for the sense of him having a baby with this woman.
Right, but hold on real quick, sis. So he made his bed, number one, right? He made his bed. But number two, right? Number two, if you know the woman that you got involved with, she is scandalous, she is treacherous, she is terrible. All of those things. I agree 1,000%. That's the same thing I said from the door, right? However, he has to protect himself and his brand, and he has enough money to do it. He has way more money than she does. He could get attorneys, he could get all types of situations. He could probably get that child, and she'll have to visit that child.
Can I say something to you real quick, though? I'm sorry. I know you're trying to lay in there, but I want to share something with you. If he goes up and boss up and get all these attorneys to fight this baby mama, the judge is going to tear him apart and look at the fact that this woman don't have anything. There's something about a man when he goes to court and he boss up, and the
Can't
woman
win.
don't have nothing. The judge
Well,
is
she got
going to
something.
lean to her side. No. The
Yes, she
judge is
does.
gonna listen. I'm sharing something with you. I know what I'm saying. I know what I'm saying. When she bought, when if he boss up and gets some powerful attorneys to fight her, the judge is going to look at the mother as helpless, minding that she is the problem, but he's going to look at her helpless, and he's going to even raise the child support on PJ.
Yep.
I'm gonna say his name right.
Well, yeah, PJ. Yeah, but this is the thing. I don't agree with that, right? The reason why is this is simply this. I'm not telling him to boss up on her, but Brittnay has enough of a social media footprint, enough of a social media a legacy that's negative that would substantiate the child being in the best interest of the father. That was part of the reason. Hold on real quick. That was part of the reason why she went ahead and she did that whole campaign with the baby crying, because up until now, pretty much when it comes to his child, as far as we know, PJ has had a kind of spotless image. Brittnay Renner has not. She's been on throwing bottles of water on people. She's been in all kinds of conflicts. She's been in all types of fights. She's been in all types of situations, and she didn't even hold this latest situation down with Kevin Gates. So she's been twerking on people. Yo, there's so much footage, so many things that would show that she's not even this situation right here. If he would have been recording and he would have just kept it cool and just left, even this situation right here would have got him a foothold in the courthouse if he wouldn't have said SMD and all that other stuff that he did. He didn't have to do that. He was in a winning position, but he put himself in a losing position for no good reason.
But I'm going to share something with you, and I hope y'all brothers understand this already. Most of y'all probably do understand this, but the court system will always lean towards the mother. I don't care if the mother is a crackhead. She's selling pussy on the corner of the down the street from her house. The court system will lean towards the mama every time. And I think because y'all believe that the court system can be fair, the only how the court system will get in here and be fair to PJ and give that baby to him, Brittnay have to be out. She has to be telling the judge herself she not able to raise that baby, or something happened to the baby that led them to go to the hospital. Other than that, no, not even to the hospital. Because check this out. When I was 4 years old, I lived in downtown projects in Elizabeth, right? I fell out the 3rd floor window in the hallway. And I was only 4 years old. I fell out the 3rd floor window. Don't you know they still let my mother continue to raise me? My father wanted to get me. And they told him no, because it was an accident. A child that was supposed to die, that hit concrete. I didn't hit nothing else. I hit concrete. That was supposed to die. You understand? My knees was messed up. My arm, everything was broken. And yet they still let me stay in her house. So when we get in here and we think about the court system, if the man doesn't have that paperwork intact and he got to go to the judge without the lawyer, without all this stuff, just like she would go, whatever she boss up with, if she boss up with a lawyer, then he could boss up with a lawyer. If she go in there by herself, he gonna have to go in there by himself, because that's what the judge is going to look at. If he boss up, then they're going to lean towards her, thinking she's being mistreated by the big bad wolf. Well, that's the uncomfortable truth.
But there's a lot of women who lost custody of their children to men who had even JP. But let me welcome some people in the building. Y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, I'm not talking to anybody in particular. Take heed to the message. Everybody just throw $5 at me. Shout out to Too Low Key. Good to see you, sis. Good to see you. What's up, Smitty's Corner? What's going on, fam? What's the deal? Deez is in the building. Shout out to Izzy Bands and the panel. Shout out to you, family. Living Humbly said, right is what's up. Yo, Donnell Williams says, JT is wild, saying it's okay to be a crash out. PJ told his son mother in front of him, SMD, exactly. Yo. Yeah, I don't know what JT talking about. Cobra Kai doesn't agree. Here we go with the pandering. I don't know how you think what I'm doing is pandering, but cool. She argued with him. He never engaged her. That's a lie. He engaged her at the end. That's a lie, bro. This is what I'm saying. Y'all can't be so male-centered that y'all can't see the truth right in front of your nose, right? So Robert Williams said, I'm telling y'all, heifer clockers. Shout out to Robert Williams. Yo, shout out to Lord ADS. What up, what up, what up? Take heed to the mess. I can't with you today, sir. Shout out to my sister anyway. Shout out to Bishop J. J. Mason. Salute JD 1975. Yo, how y'all let my man Bishop be the only person that's supporting the show? What the hell? Yo, shout out to Bishop J. Jermaine. And let's remember, Brittnay is older than PJ Washington. Yes, she is. Shout out to my guy, Stanley D. Rock the Block, said that's not every situation. That's the situation with his child's mom. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. What's up, EJ? What's going on? JC said he shouldn't have said that. He shouldn't have said that. Unc B Streamer, what's up, family? What's good with you? NBA players curse all the time. Draymond Green stomped on a man's stomach. Well, that wasn't a woman. And remember when Draymond Green even hinted at the women of the WNBA shouldn't get paid what the men did, they turned on his ass so fast and made that nigga apologize. You don't remember that? Yo, shout out to my sister Tree. Support the stream with the Cash App, man. $ IZSHOBANZ or a super chat. Appreciate you, sis. Shout out to Bishop J. Jermaine. Said Fast Free Zone Lou is in the building. Salute. What's up, Narratives and Dialogue? Says salute. Whomever is the headline channel on this topic, Israel Mills and Corey Love and What We Know podcast. Salute. Kwafi Neal. Salute. It's on my channel. Salute to you. If y'all want to simulcast, y'all welcome to. Y'all know that. I don't mind at all. Hey, shout out to Bishop J. Man. I keep telling y'all, she prayed on him since he was 17, 18 years old. She was like 24 at the time. Yeah, that's a fact. Third World Colombian. What's up, family? What's the deal? Salute. Jerome's in the house. What's up, Jerome? Yes, because it's a business. Yes, it is a business. It is a business. Like this is a business. So y'all support the show. I appreciate y'all, man. What's up, Vet Life 81? Welcome back, man. Dornick, welcome back. Good to see you, Dornick. He said, I'm from downtown Elizabeth Project. Shout out to that. Shout out to that. Shout out to that. If y'all want your comments highlighted red, do so through the super chat or through the Cash App. Is just agreeing with everything men do and make your money. Right. But I can't. I Chalk, I'm going to keep it real. I call it like I see it. If men, for the most part, he held it down. At the end, he fell apart. And that's just the truth. So if I got to lie to get money on this app, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to keep it real. It is what it is. What's up, Alignment? It is what it is. Why did she want to record him while their son was crying? Do y'all think she was trying to say he was abusing him? I think the real reason is that he has only given her 11,000. Yes, it's a play. It's a play from the beginning and end. But you don't. If you see a play going down, you don't feed into the play. Corey, what say you, good brother?
Exactly, 100%. I agree. Bro, it's clearly a play. She set him up. They trying to set that brother up, y'all. Y'all. I know everybody on the panel can clearly see that the lady is bitter. Okay, she just had a fake relationship with Kevin Gates that's ended now. She became a Muslima for
5 days.
Like, bro, the lady is doing all she can to try to get money. She had that baby to get money, and now that ain't as profitable as she thought it was gonna be. She mad now. There's a whole nother woman in the picture.
Of course.
He's it's his wife, his brother got married after a year of dating. Bro, the lady is clearly jealous. She's mad. She's angry, and they trying to play him. Only leverage them women be having in this situation is that baby. That's all she got now. He don't want to sleep with her no more. She can't use sex. Right. He got his own wife. He, that's worth more. That got more going on. You know what I'm saying? The lady just bought the dude a Rolls Royce. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? And so it's jealousy. Yep. It's jealousy, and the mama is in on it. And I've seen situations where, you know, like they say, the apple don't fall too far from the tree. And when I heard the mama speaking, I'm like, yo, that's okay. So now I kind of see where she got her mentality from.
Hey, Corey, the mama is our age. I'm willing to bet anything, Corey. The mama is our age, bro. Facts. I hear. Don't you hear it in a voice? Brittnay. Believe it or not, Brittnay Renner is only 33. Corey, the mama is our age. She's only 33. And she alluded to the fact.
So her mama could be 40, you know what I'm saying, 48, 47. Wow.
Yeah. Like, look at you. And like she alluded to the fact that her mama had her when she was a teenager. So I'm telling you, that mama is not old. That mama like our age. That mama is spry. That mama is wild. And I'm trying to tell you, like, she off the damn
check this out. This is why you know it's a play as well. PJ said something as well that was very interesting when he said you don't pay for anything. So he alluded to the fact that what he does for Brittnay is a benefiting her as well.
Yep.
Which further lets you know she's financially invested in this situation as well. That's why she's so emotional. Because think about why is she that emotional about the baby crying and all of that? Like she's
the primary care. She's the primary. You gotta think about it. Think about all the times we see Brittnay Renner. She by herself. That mama is the primary caregiver to that child, bro. And that's why I'm saying that's why PJ tripping too. So when Brittnay's not there, which is most of the time, her mama is that child's primary caregiver, right? When PJ ain't there, which is most of the time, his wife is that child's primary caregiver. That's why I'm saying that PJ tripping too. He not looking at the whole situation to say, yo, why would I piss off the person who has my child most of the time? Exactly. And then Brittnay and them is not thinking about, yo, why would I piss off this man's wife who got to be with my grandson or my son? None of them is thinking, but he got to be the one to think for all of them. And he's not.
He's supposed to be. But we see he's don't make very good decisions. And my man JT, I know you standing on your square, but bro, listen to what Iz just said, and I'm gonna elaborate it. He just said that woman has his baby the majority of the time. Tell him a SMD, you don't know what that grandmama is gonna be feeding his son when she's with him by herself. Do y'all know the power of a mom or a grandmother or whatever female is around your child the most? Them little subtle things that women could turn your whole kid against you. And especially from a young age like this, just by subtly. It don't even got to be nothing blatant. She could be putting subtle things in that little baby head about his dad that's going to end up affecting him later on down the road. So,
and you know how you write, Corey, just to add on, I apologize, Corey, real fast. Yeah. You know how you write, Corey? Because that baby was screaming and crying when that man just came to the door to pick up his baby. That's how you know they poisoning that baby.
Right.
That's a comment.
Hold on real quick. I just want to add on to you, Corey. Let Corey finish, and then you got it, JT. Go ahead, Corey.
Yeah. I'm about finished, but that's why as men, like I said, we got to prepare. We have to be many steps ahead, man. You know, we cannot be reactive, especially to emotional creatures like these two that are on the thing. It was PJ's job to go there, get his son, and get out of there. Without all of that, like all of that was unnecessary, man. And just as a man, like I know he's frustrated, and I get it. I understand all of that, but at the same time, you can't allow your frustration to bring you down to a level that you shouldn't be at as a man. That's how I feel about it. And go ahead.
Go ahead, JT. You got it.
Yeah, so it still goes to the point of, again, that lady is going to be poisoning his son. Unfortunately, that baby, his child's mother is already doing it. It starts that way. This is common. This is the problem that we have right now. The only way that this man will be able to even save that baby is for him to take custody of that baby full time, and she has to come and she has to be the one to do visitations and things like that. Since that ain't happening, it's going to happen where that baby is going to get, he's already been tampered when it comes down to his thoughts. They already been tampering with that. He can't do, ain't nothing else that PJ will be able to do with that. He's in a situation where that baby is always going to be in danger with that type of a woman. He gave that baby a woman that, guess what, doesn't think rationally. And we see it in real time. So at the end of the day, that baby is already in danger. I understand exactly what you guys are saying. But to call what he did a crash out, man, that is so unfair to him and men that go through what they go through. That's crazy that you can even say that was a crash out.
What would you prefer I call it, JT?
Nothing. He didn't. I told you. I stand on it. I stand on it because at the end of the day, with that little bit that he done. Hey, listen. If something do happen, where the NBA gets rid of him or whatever, so what? The man got enough money to get a business. He has enough money to go and go another route.
How do you know that he has that in him, though? But like, obviously, basketball is his passion and something that he loves to do. So why would you?
So I can tell you, I don't know. But the thing is that he has more options than the average man. He has way more options. At the end of the day, the option is not for him to cow down and be a punk and walk and don't want to piss off the damn ground. That's crazy that you say that.
Wait, hold on. I didn't say, yo, this is the thing. I'm not telling them to cow down and be a punk. Yo, just leave.
Yes, you are.
Hold on. No, I'm not. I'm telling him to leave with the win. Yo, you got, and this is a thing in poker, right? Sometimes you got to know when to hold them, when to fold them, when to walk away, and when to run. And sometimes folding them is a win. Sometimes running away from the table is a win. Sometimes holding them is a win. So, yo, you got to understand when you're winning, you might have a goal on the table to get like $500, right? But you might only get $350. And no matter what you do, you ain't going to get that $500 that day. So, yo, you got to accept that $350, get your ass up and walk away a winner. That man won. He had his son in his hands. He had his girl in the car, his wife. He had a nice Escalade. He got a great career. He doing what he loved to do. He's winning. He ain't no punk. But you know how many men are in prison behind I don't want to be no punk because someone says some shit? That shit is weird. He didn't
go that route, though, Izzy. He didn't go that far. That's the problem that I had with this conversation with you.
No, JT, this is the thing, though. Yo, you just said it and you're missing. This is the part that you're missing. So my man Vet Life 81 think I'm talking to you like you're not 50. I'm not. But you are missing something crucial. First of all, like you said, this ain't gonna stop here. And this obviously is not the first time that they've gone through this, but this was on a recording, the first recording that we seen. Every time escalates from, you can't go down from here. It's only gonna go up, and the stakes is only going to get higher. And she knows exactly what buttons to press and what order to elicit a response. So in essence, whereas he had all the control, where he had all the power, so to speak, he gave it to her, and now she has it.
I don't think
so. No, she ain't got no power. She has no power.
Are you kidding? Wait, hold on. Are you
she
kidding?
doesn't.
So that's like saying the puppet master doesn't have any power.
No, it's
like
not.
Saying, yo, family, y'all can't stop. No, hold on. Y'all cannot say in one side of y'all breath that the system is feminine leaning, and then say in another side of your breath, if a woman can elicit the response that she wants from you, that she obviously was recording for, that she can't push your buttons and she don't control you. That is not logical. So what y'all are talking about.
So Izzy, didn't I give you a solution? Didn't I give a solution? I said that it'll get worse if he doesn't change up. I said it. That's my whole thing is that no, you don't go there anymore. At the end of the day, you take that to court and you tell them it doesn't work that way. and you get you some handlers that be able to handle it because he has the money to be able to do it, and he avoid her at all cost. Period.
I agree with that. I mean, I could agree with that, but
that was my right. That was my solution.
That's what I said too, right? But we can't say. But JT, where we men fences. I gotta read these real quick. I got you. Take heat. I can't allow you to say he didn't do nothing because that's irresponsible. Because the average man is not gonna be able to get away with that. This is another thing. The average man, any other man, even if he does get away, which I'm pretty sure he's not, the average man is not going to be able to get away with that. Shout out to my man, KO Black. Thank you for the $4.99. He said, I agree with Izzy and Corey 100. Appreciate you. Shout out to Narratives of Dialogues. Thank you for the $5. No man should have to fight with his child's mother each time he picks him up. Brittnay is already a problematic figure in the public's eye. Not him, that's a fact. But when he goes, but this is the thing about public perception. When he goes and he starts telling the grandma that watches kid the SMD, you white trash B, like that's kind of cringy. I'm just saying, especially come on. Anyway, y'all act like we don't live in America. He ain't a black man in America. I don't know what y'all doing. Narrative Dollar said, damn. He cursed Brittnay mom's out. I thought he was her friend. He cursed her slap out like she won't shit. But Narrative Dollar said this is a known tactic to start a fight. It is. He also said she did not want her son in that car with that new wife. No, she didn't. Man, he gonna give her the out that she wants. JD1975 says she doing brick lady tactics, Izzy Bears. Yes, she is. Yes, she on some bullshit. Make no question about it. Brittnay Renner is on that big bullshit. Make no question about it. I agree with y'all there. VetLife81 said y'all talking to JT like he's not 50. He knows this. He ain't acting like Bishop say actually, Izzy Bears, from what I've read about PJ Washington, he had his father help to invest his earnings since he's been in the league. PJ is good, and Renner knows that. Well, listen, this is the thing. I don't know how much control that father actually has because the father been telling him not to mess with Brittnay, and that wasn't enough. He still messed with her. So there's that. Go ahead, take heed. What say you?
So I'm not gonna stay up too long because my king is pointing at me. The thing is
shout out to your king. Salute to your king.
Thank you. I want to share this with y'all, and I know the way I was talking is I was talking out of two ways, but in this situation we have to go at it both ways. Now, him telling the mother to suck off, okay, you got to remember the mother followed him with the phone all the way to the car. You understand? She's on the heels of him all the way to the car. So they already knew what they were going to do when he first pulled up in the car. They already knew what they was going to do. That was game plan number one. So now you see him reacting. Don't get me wrong. The way he handled it, he tried. I'm not going to sit up here and say he didn't try. He tried because they started filming him when he first got the baby. She didn't want to give the diaper bag. She even walked close to the car because they want to see who in the car.
Yes, I said that.
Close to the car. The sister did a ghetto hood move like most baby mamas who are toxic. She did. And it's hard for you to deal. Let me share something with you. I don't care what any man get up here and tell you. If you have a toxic baby mama pointing a hand in your face, telling you ain't this and telling you ain't that, because I'm quite sure she was arguing with him before he even got to the house. I'm quite sure she was already on the phone telling him off before he got to the house, because that's to get the situation hot and heavy. Okay, so that's why you see how when he grabbed the baby, his face didn't even look right. He just wanted to get the baby bag and leave. The uncomfortable truth is that he could have swung off. It could have been much worse. Thank God he did not. Now, with him saying, suck so-and-so, whatever, he was wrong in that part. I'm not going to sit up here because I said it on my live. He was wrong in that part. But I won't get up here and say he didn't try.
Right, but take heed. Take heed. That's my whole point. I said the same thing. Corey and I both was like, "Yo, he did fantastic in the beginning," because he even walked away and just basically ignored it. He rich. He don't have to have that diaper bag. Cool. He just left. He put his son in the car, but he allowed her. She kept trying different shit, and then she found the button to push, and he let her push it. That's it. Like, yo, he was doing great. My thing is, I can't go with JT and say he didn't do nothing, because at the end he did do something. He shouldn't have did
the
that.
thing is, y'all up here believing that the brother crashed out. It could have been much worse.
Yeah, but
that's what I'm saying.
but that's a lack of, like in the beginning, I put that in the title because that's a lack of the shortest thing. You know what I'm saying?
No,
but
I
I'm not saying
understand.
crashed out in the sense of like he wilded all the way out, but I'm saying crashed out in the sense of, yo, he allowed Brittnay Renner to manipulate him and trick him and get the response that she wanted from him. That's what I'm saying.
I understand, but I will share this with you, and then I'm gonna let y'all brothers go. Y'all are amazing. This panel is wonderful. Thank you for letting me come up. But I want to share this with you. When you plant your seed, this is what some of y'all content creators tell these young ones: be careful where you plant your seed, because just like JT said, they already putting this baby under some foolery already. They already teaching this baby that daddy is bad. Do you understand? They're already filling this baby heart with evil towards his father. And the thing that's going to hurt so bad is that he's going to lose this connection with this baby. He'll only be able to raise those other two, and that one will have to come back to him when that one get grown, because the mama is too toxic. And this is what happens when you plant your seed in a demon. I'm sorry, the woman is a problem. And so now she's going to train this boy to hate the father, just like most women do. And I say this on my channel as well, is that women, when they hate the father, let's understand this. When they hate the father, they will let the child do whatever. Do you hear me? Because they hate the father. And this is the uncomfortable truth. Now, when they love the father, the child, now even when they love the father, they can train the child upright. And also, this is another thing. If the woman in her heart of hearts actually had the baby and wanted to raise the baby properly, then we talking different. She can raise the baby. But if you have a baby mama like this, and she's not in her right mind, the baby is in trouble. And that's all I wanted to say. Y'all have a wonderful
Appreciate
night.
you, sis.
All right, sis, love you, girl.
And yo, tell your king we say appreciate you, him allowing you to come up here and kick it with us. We appreciate him. Yo, Dr. Hunnit, I'm not familiar with you. What's up, family? How you doing, man?
What's going on, brothers? What's going on?
What's good? Anybody know Dr. Hunnit?
That's Dr. Hood. Dr. Hood.
Oh, Dr. Hood. Anybody know Dr. Hood?
Oh yeah, Hood good. He good. Yeah, Dr. Hood good.
Okay, he good.
What's up, fellas? What's up, y'all?
You know his voice, Corey? You know that voice?
I do. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Shout out to you, brother.
Yeah, I agree with the sister, man. I don't think he really did nothing wrong. I mean, I think even for content purposes, people no matter what would have happened, she would have threw the diaper bag at him. We would have had something to say about that. So he just kind of controlling his own narrative. Like, it is what it is. She was real toxic, coming at him, disrespecting him, in front of his wife. If that was his wife, I don't know, but that's what I was kind of hearing.
It's his wife.
Yeah. So at some point, he got to stand his ground. He just can't be no docile sucker, at that point, And then as far as his career goes, that's on him. If he doesn't get the contract or does, that's based on what he does on the court. You know what I'm saying? I don't think this confrontation or dispute has anything to do with that. You know what I'm saying? So,
but yeah,
like you guys said at the beginning, it was great. And then he could have not said something, but then it's like, at what, that made him feel good, about him doing that, releasing, you know what I'm saying? You just can't hold everything in and just let people just stomp on you just because you're trying to protect this image and everything. You know, you can have the cleanest image in the world, and then once you do something, they're gonna throw you under the bus anyway, man. You know, at some point, you got to be who you are and just let it flow. You know, like I
So
don't
let
think
me
he
ask you a
did nothing
question.
flagrant that's gonna mess up his career.
Let me ask you a question. It's possible though, right? But let me ask you a question. Yo, so y'all keep going back to this thing of feeling good, which I find extremely interesting and extremely egregious as a man of a certain age, right? Um the question that I have for you is in that regard, how do you think that this him responding like that benefits him, and what do you think the benefits are?
The benefit is that he didn't just let this thought run over him in front of his wife. You know, I think that would have been a little bit more something to deal with. You know, if he just let this bride just punk him in front of his wife, you know, that's not cool, bro. You know, and then you're videotaping, so you're already lining me up. Like you're borderline snitching on me. If you're coming to the thing with the video camera trying to tape the crying ass kid, that kids got separation anxiety. That it's all the time. They're gonna cry when their mama leave, and you know, all of this. She's saying all of this stuff. You know, that's crazy. She should be thankful that she's got a dad like that can actually teach that kid something. You know what
Right.
I'm
Now
saying?
we agree, but this is the thing, right? So that's all true, but you realize that by him doing whatever, responding with the SMDB and you're this and you don't do that, and then his wife jumping over him, which we trying to neglect that, jumping over him to try to get at the mama or get at Brittnay and the mama. All of that is all bad, right? So him walking away was great. It looks great on him, even though the child was fussing or whatever, crying. He says, because y'all baby him. Nothing wrong with that. They said we don't baby him. Okay, cool. He just walked away, put his child in the car seat, and he's getting ready to go. Brittnay follows him with the bag, allegedly. We know that was a play. It's all a play. But then she comes, she confirms that woman was in the truck. So she's mad now. So she says something. Then she says it's up and it's stuck. And then he says what he says, and then it goes from there, right? Then he says, "Oh, whatever, B. You know what I'm saying? Suck my D or whatever he says." And then it goes from there. Then the mom said, "What you say?" And he said, I ain't stuttered. I said, "Suck my D." And she said, and then it went from there, right? So now the thing is that all looks horrible. That's lack of impulse control. That's lack of discernment. That's lack of leadership. That's lack of critical thinking skills. All of those things to the initiated look terrible because you put yourself and your wife in a very compromising position because of what my man Corey says is actual factual, where there was actually a physical altercation after this in that driveway. It's a done deal. It's done data.
Hey, look at this too. This is what, like, as y'all are speaking, I was just thinking about this as well, because y'all keep saying, you know, it felt good and he got that off and whatnot. Here's the thing about setting a standard of when you set a standard, y'all, I know what y'all doing and I'm not feeding into it. You're better off, because watch this. What about the next time? This time it was just SMD. Next time, because we moving as men off of feelings, right? Feeling good and getting that off, right? We don't want to feel like a sucker, or we don't want to feel like all of that, right? What about next time when the ladies escalate the situation a little bit more? Next time they might call him out of his name, call him, say some crazy stuff about him, some emasculating things about him the next time, because they're gonna ramp it up a little bit the next time. Why? Because he didn't completely get out of character this time, but we got him a little bit. So next time we're gonna put a little bit more pressure on him and then see what happens. Y'all see what I'm saying? If as a man you make it a point, okay, I know what these women is on, I'm not feeding into it at all, then you can maintain that level. You can maintain that level and be consistent on that. But if we just moving off of how we feeling on that day and wanting to get something off, the next time, now it might end up being worse the next time. So that's what I'm thinking when y'all are talking about it feels good and it felt good and he don't want to feel like a chump in front of his wife. Nah, avoiding. Listen, if you got the type of if his wife is the type of woman, or if any of us got the type of wife that wants to see us do some dumb stuff, that's a problematic woman that we even got next to us.
That's a fact.
But the woman who understands these women is trying to antagonize me. These women is trying to get me to do something so they could try to sue me, so they could try to file some type of paperwork on me, so they could try to take my son away. Your woman is not going to be looking at you like, oh, why you didn't cuss them hoes out? Your woman ain't going to be looking at you like that. If you've already given her the instructions, you've given her the plan of what we're going to do when we go here, and we're not going to let these women get us out of character. Maybe he didn't have that conversation with her because his wife clearly, she jumped out of character as well. But the point I'm making is, again, as men, we got to think all of this stuff through ahead of time. We cannot move based on impulse. We got millions of men in prison right now moving off of feelings and impulse.
I agree with you. Hold on real quick. Shout out to Vet Life 81 $5. Appreciate you. Y'all be like Vet Life 81 to support the show, support the stream. Now, man, y'all bring it in early and often, man, so that we can keep the dope discussion coming on, keep it going, right? Shout out to Vet Life 81 $5. The issue was her talking greasy, saying it's up from now on. Then he said, "Bish, please suck my D." Right.
I have a question.
Wait, hold on real quick. Hood was next, and then you have to Dr. Hood, and then we'll open up. I think my man Big Dog Barker want to get in here too. Go ahead, Dr. Hood.
This is good. I like this one, and I agree with Corey on a lot of things, but this one I gotta disagree. He was gonna escalate this, rather if he would have said that or not. He was already coming with that. That was his response. That was him saying nothing. SMD. You know what I'm saying? Kick rocks. Nothing you can do. My lawyers, I'm doing this. I'm here. This is what the judge told me to do. He came with somebody to witness, like I heard the sister say. And that's what it is. Now, if you guys didn't like that response, I think that's what he was doing. Blowing her off. He blew her off and saying that. That was just a little bit more colorful, but she gets the point. She's not gonna try that again, or she's gonna get blew off again.
That's what I was gonna say too.
No, hold on. No. I'm sorry. Hold on. I don't know, but that is absolutely not true. Yo, she is absolutely. She just told the man, like you said, like my man said, she told the man it's up and it's stuck. She's absolutely hold on real quick. You must not have watched Brittnay Renner at all. If you must not know her personality at all. She's absolutely gonna raise the stakes on this nigga.
Yes,
immediately. She gonna turn it up, and then she gonna turn it up.
She's more at risk.
Hold on real quick. She's gonna she's not, because hold on. The person that has the most to lose is the most at risk.
The person that uses any type of drugs or alcohol is the most at risk, brother.
The person that has the most to lose is the most at risk. So at the end of the day, if he allows her to trick him out of his son, if he allows her to trick him out of his bag, if he allows her to trick him out of his situation, that's on him as a man. And the fact that men are condoning this kind of behavior, it doesn't even make sense. Like, at the end of the day, there's a such thing as something that's in your best interest and something that's not in your best interest. This was not in his best interest. This didn't make sense. It's not like, he just blew her off. No, and not for nothing. Even if you just take it to the most micro thing, the fact that woman's mother is the one that has his son most of the time. You realize that, right? So why would you tell the person that has your son most of the time to suck my D, white B, and you ain't this and you ain't that? Why would you do that?
Call they bluff.
Because they probably hit him.
They bluff with your
call. They bluff.
Hold on. So you talking about calling
hit him for
bluff.
a few million?
So you gambling. Hold on. You gambling.
It's not a gamble if you already know what you're dealing with.
Yo, fam, but you don't understand. You are gambling if you're saying call
If
their
I know
bluff
what I'm dealing with, I'm not gambling.
If you're saying call their bluff with your child in the balance, that's absolutely a gamble. What are you talking about?
If I know what I'm dealing with, I'm sure as long as that child been born, that ain't the first time PJ Wash told either one of them to suck his D. I'm sure of that. The apple don't fall from the tree. It ain't that far from it. So it was all fun and game when him and Brittnay Renner were together. He told us SMD, and she said, "Okay." It wasn't no problem then. It wasn't no problem then. Now it's a problem. Now it's a problem. It ain't no problem.
I wish I had some help.
If both of them women chaotic, they done heard that a million times before, and they ain't busted great behind some nigga telling them the SMD. I guarantee that.
You crazy as hell. She done poured water on the nigga for less. She done try to bite the nigga face. She done try to bite a nigga face for less. What are you talking
PJ
about?
Washington know what he dealing. We've been dealing with that girl for 3 years. I know he know what she dealing with. He know what she is.
Obviously he don't. If he obviously he don't.
What other consequence she get?
Well,
she ain't getting the money. She want our child support. That's one thing she wants. She ain't getting
she about to get it.
She ain't tarnishing his name.
So again,
yes, he if he keep falling. Hold on real quick, because I gotta let Kish get in here. Let me let Kish get in. JT, you got next. Go ahead, Kish.
So question. So y'all said earlier that he could have handlers go pick up the kid, right?
I said that, yeah.
All right, cool. So is it possible that, while he's going over there, he can have some kind of like sheriff go with him or police escort go with him? Kind of like not at all?
It depends. It depends on the state that you in. They play this game with you where they'll tell you if you having a problem, handing a kid off or whatever, that's more of a sheriff's problem, but they won't come out. And they be like, ain't nothing we can really do about it. And then you take it to court. And then when you take it to court, and then they tell you that it's not a civil problem. And it's like they put you in this consumption where you kind of screwed up unless you have the means that this basketball player has. Right. At the end of the day, what he has to do is change the game up. He has to be at a point where he has to change the custody agreement up, especially if her mother is the one that's taking care of this baby longer. So he can do that. He does have jurisdiction over his child more than what a lot of people even understand. So who's to say that he's not doing that now? Again, that could have worked in his favor, because what he could have done was say, I'm going to the courts now because I don't want to deal with this no more, because it's only going to get worse for me. So this is what he could be doing now. We just don't know. But this is what most men probably would do. Say, no, this is crazy. I'm not about to go there, and every time I come up here to go get my child, that I got to get bullied, Izzy. She bullied that man.
Right.
She bullied that man.
I agree.
Hold on real quick. Go ahead. Hold on, Kish. Go ahead, Kish.
I'm just saying, like, it's crazy that there hasn't been some kind of service created for situations like this, even for the regular average guy out here. There's guys out here with money that's not in the the spotlight like PJ Washington, where somebody could go with the father to go pick up the kid and record whatever the situation is going on there.
It is services like that, but usually that's when people are married. But there are services like that where where you don't even have to see the mother at all. The mother goes in one interest, and the father goes in a different interest, and the children are in the middle, and he could go pick up the children. They have places like that, but usually it's for people who are married and are having custodial, are trying to work out custodial custody, who's going to be the primary caregiver of the children. But they do have that. But typically too, what people would do is they would meet at the police station and hand off in front of the police station to cut out drama as well. So
why can't that? So can he make a is there possible he can make a stipulation or arrangement with the courts with that? Make it be like
he has a case now. He has a case if he chooses to use it. That was a case that he had right there. Depending on how long ago this was, and how long ago they've been back and forth, because they probably done squashed that whole thing. We just don't know. We don't know how old that doggone video is either.
Right. Yeah, we don't. That's a fact on that one. Hey, Coach Ferg, waving the back so I know it's you, bro. Let me shout out to my man Bishop J. Jermaine. Thank you for the $5. Y'all be like Bishop J. Jermaine, support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, yo, when y'all come up, please wave in the back, bro, so I know it's you. I like y'all kind of, you know what I'm saying, messing up the flow of the show when I gotta put up banners and all that other stuff. Please wave in the back so I know it's you. I don't mind bringing y'all up, but I gotta make sure that's you. You don't have to stay cammed up though. Bishop J. Jermaine, $5 said, even though I don't like it, Corey, and what Corey Izzy is saying. However, as a man, you have to be smarter, especially when you have the most to lose. That's a fact, and that's all we're saying, really, Bishop. I'm not excusing shit that she's doing. She's a piece of shit. She's a piece of poo doing piece of poo shit. Like at the end of the day, she's terrible. She's the worst type of chick to ever get involved with, right? I agree with that. I wholeheartedly think she set the man up. I wholeheartedly agree that she's trifling for what she's doing, her and her damn mama. At the same time, as a man, at least be smart enough to protect your damn self. Like, what are we talking about? Shout out to Gas Mask. Salute, Gas Mask. TMKC. Hey, 100. Coach Ferg in the building. Oh, yeah, give me 1 second. Shout out to Coach Ferg. Salute. My man, Kale. Okay, I see Ferg. I got you. Kale Black said, this is a really good convo. Appreciate that, family. My man, Abby Wardy. Peace. Abby Wardy. What's good, man? I don't think she should be mad because she suck. Come on, man. Y'all be right. Hold on. I got you. But hold on. What I'm saying is y'all be writing this stuff initially and then be making me look like I can't read. I can read. But I know what you're trying to say. Shout out to you. What's up, Chanel's Reality? How you doing, sis? If you'd have waved in the back, I'd have brought you up. I was trying to give my brother's room to rock. Shout out to Alpha Mega. He knows better. It's his fault. Well, I'm not gonna say it's all his fault because it's not. Yeah, I don't agree. Is that damage is clearly already done? Obviously, LOL. Shout out to my guy Vet Life 81. Bishop J. Jermaine also said this is why she preyed on his young ass. These 304s know what they doing. Facts on facts. Yo, go ahead, fam. You got it.
To Izzy Bynes and Carlos' point, we have to acknowledge that it's not just celebrity or athletic black men or athlete black men that's getting into position of money and power. It's average everyday men that's increasing their money too. So I do agree that you do have to calculate your steps, especially when dealing with the women and how their thinking is now today. Because it's not just Brittnay Renner. She's just in the spotlight. It's average regular dudes that is dealing with chicks like this. So I do agree that we do have to be careful when we are dealing with women in everyday life. So I'll say that.
Yeah, because you ain't going to be able to get away with this shit. Trust and believe that. What's up, Coach Ferg? What say you, brother? Welcome to the show.
What's up, Iz? What's up, JT?
What's up, Doe?
It's good with you.
Man, just listening to the conversation, man. You know, I guess, you know, Take Heed was spot on in how the spirit of the child is implemented by the woman. And I don't know, man. To me, it's his fault all the way, right? He already know who he is. Y'all know who she been for the last 5-10 years. She's already 10 years older. He gonna bring his new wife over there. You don't do that if you ain't had a conversation with the two women. Have a conversation without you and let them work it out first. And because you got a son, don't y'all want to take y'all little slow ass kids to this basketball game with y'all? Yeah, I think so. But
why the kids gotta be slow? No, Coach.
Because you know what I'm saying. I want to see everybody eat. You know what I'm saying? Because right now we losing backwards in a sense, right? Because you know he young. He did it ass backwards like we all do. He went in and now you know he got a baby. But only thing he got to do is focus on his child and his wife. And as far as the arrangements, JT's spot on. A handler. He can set it up himself. Some of y'all regular dudes that work at Piggly Wiggly and got a baby, and you want to spend some time with your son, go follow the law. It's cheap. You know how y'all research YouTube stuff for 2 hours? Research the law in your city, your town, and just write out the little stuff yourself. Unless you can't spell. If you can't spell, you know, y'all AI shit. And I'm being mean and nice at the same time. But you can do it yourself, man. Go get your sons. Get that baby weight off your sons. He just make bad decisions. PJ, he was coochie whipped by Brenner. He won't admit that though. But he bring the police, like the law ain't go, the police ain't gonna deal with it all the time. We just go down there and tell the courts, like, look, I went over there. Just document, write it down and say, hey, put it on a brief, put it on there, man. It's just sad because like he said it, man, when a woman don't like you, she gonna teach the child to hate you. And a lot of black men go through that and they own it. They don't sort of, they talk about it, but it's an easy way to get ahead of it now. Just follow the law, man. You ain't got to have no money. Just write it up yourself because the documents are already there. And put the detail. See, but we still care. If you want your son, don't care about nobody else. Don't care about Coach Ferg. Don't care about Izzy. Don't care about nobody. Go get him. And teach him everything opposite of what you thought you knew was wrong and you still did it. Teach him how to be a good person. Teach him how to fix some shit. Teach him the favorite skills that you like. Even the daughter. If you got a daughter, it's all the same. It don't matter. Y'all talk about 304s. Think about it. You walk in the club. How many y'all go strip club? Walk in there and see your daughter off the pole. Like,
whoa, wait a minute. Hold up. Wait, this went left fast. Wait, whoa, hold up. Hold up.
Yes,
No, whoa, no. Wait,
hold up. That's all I got to say about that. But what I'm saying, if they not gonna play ball right, play ball the legal way. Play ball the legal way. And if you don't have no children, don't make none. You get about 45, you got your money right. Sisters, they telling y'all they don't want to work with y'all. Just go do your thing, see the country, see the world. You got your money right, go to one of them. I wouldn't say go more than 10 years. You know what I'm saying? Find one, say, if you won't mind, then you're going to have to pay. See how much debt she got, see how, boyfriend she had and girlfriend she had, the family beg y'all for money. You know what I'm saying? You got to think about all that. Can she save money? She like to wear a whole lot of extra stuff. Do you pull up? And you know what I'm saying? The men too, man. Y'all still walk around with no belts on at 45, you might be losing. You got to wear a belt to be a man. Just know that. You ain't got no belts and you 45, I'm going to tell you losing. But you can also get better, though. Just buy your belt and put some tools on it. It goes both ways.
Yo, you want them to be Overton for damn living. Yo, shout out to Juju. Thank you for the $4.99 wisdom over emotions. I like this conversation. We appreciate you, sister. Hold on. I don't know. Coach Ferg was doing good, but he was like PJ Washington. He went left real quick. Shout out to Coach Ferg.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Yo, thank you to all my brothers. Y'all know I ain't gonna leave y'all out. Thank you to all my brothers that supported the show so far. I really appreciate you, my brothers. Thank y'all very, very much.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. It don't matter what the situation.
Yo, shout out to that. Yo, appreciate you, Coach Ferg. Yo, thank you, Juju. Because of Juju and everybody else that supported the show, we only need 16 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. I really appreciate that. Shout out to Coach. Yo, so I wanted to y'all, are we good on this, PJ? I don't know if we're gonna really see this eye to eye. Like, I think there's like me, Coach Ferg, and Corey seem to be on one side, and JT, Dr. Hood, Big Dog Barking, and Kiss Yardy seem to be on the other side. So I mean, and it's okay.
No, we hit a middle ground. No, we hit a middle ground.
Yeah.
I mean, but let's be logical for 2 seconds. I should be able to go pick up my child with my wife, right?
Yes.
Nobody made a video when she had my kid around Kevin Gates. I'll digress.
But family, this is the problem again. Like Ferg said earlier, you know the woman who you made the mistake and laid down with. You know good and God doggone well. A woman like Brittnay Renner, any other woman, especially if she looks better than her or she's sexy or whatever the case may be, the fact that you married that woman and giving her all your money, you know she got a problem with that. So, like, at the end of the day, the thing is, I don't understand why men of nowadays, even my brothers that's my age and a little older, I don't understand the mindset that doesn't protect your own interest. That's my mindset. I'm going to protect my own interest at all times. I'm not going to do stuff that's outside of my own best interest. So it don't got shit to do with what nobody else is doing. All I got is me. So I'm going to move in a way where I'm good.
So
I don't get it.
Yes, so is it also not just based off that, right? Just based off. Go ahead. No, go ahead, brother. Because my brother was at fast and he wanted to ask you something. Then I just had a question based on what you said.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, I'm just saying, y'all ain't letting him. Okay, he made the mistake. What a surprise, right? Okay. But now that that's over with,
yes, sir,
it's time to man up. I'm happy to see the guy finally manning up.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Me too.
That's all.
But the problem, but when you manning up, I said that too at first, Dr. Hood. I agree with you.
Okay. I'm late.
No. The problem is that you have to do it in a way that, again, is to your best interest, right? So if you have your wife with you, like I said, you could, like my man said, you could park down the street. Or you could send one of your security guards or one of your people to go pick up your son and be down the street. So it ain't like they got full access to your son. They're just taking it for, or you could have a third party meet. Yo, as much bread as they got, there's all types of options available that mitigates the risk that PJ is going through. Yo, he had a baby with a plum fool. We know this. Brittnay Renner is a plum tea fool, and she don't mean this young man no good. We all know that. So us knowing that and him knowing that, he needs to move in a way that's going to be in his own best interest. Corey, what you think about that, bro? What's your thought?
I agree. And I think what's gonna happen is we're gonna have to put a pin in this because this ain't it.
It ain't.
So we're gonna be right back on this topic. I guarantee you. So if you transition it, that'd be good because we're gonna have to come back. We're gonna revisit this, y'all, and we're gonna revisit this conversation, and it's gonna be a whole new set of circumstances that are building up from this situation. When that girl said it's up and it's stuck, whatever that phraseology or terminology was. Believer. And I do believe her. I think something else is gonna come out of this.
After Coach Ferg, man, let me go, Izzy.
Okay, yeah, no doubt. Shout out to Corey.
I just got two quick things, JT. You know, Izzy, you was talking about, being in your own interest, right? This is what I'm saying even now, because think about it. PJ Washington, Anthony Edwards, right?
Yes, sir.
Anthony Edwards saw PJ Washington's situation and be like, no, he paid for everything up front. PJ went into it simping behind the girl. Now he's paying going forward. He don't have the relationship that he wanted with his child. He's gotten married. He's moved on. He said it. She's going to be bitter. She's going to go back and tell his son, your daddy told me to do this to him. He bugged out and he panicked because he didn't have to say that in front of his wife. And she ain't really, one of those protective wives because she let him go to that space. Now, this is why I say that's the ugly part. Now, for him to make an about face and go where he can get his money, go directly to the paperwork, file it, get his son mandated. However, let the courts set up, they got agencies where they'll pick the child up where she can't even dispute it. You ain't got to see her. I wouldn't want to see her for 4 or 5 years. Just give me my baby.
Yeah,
I don't care. She can go on social media. She can let y'all niggas be oohing and all over. But as far as he got an opportunity, because he has the resources to negate the middleman and be like, here, let's go. We're going. He gonna get homeschooled, or he can just he's going to the best school. He might go to a boarding school just to get him away. But you know what I'm saying? But again, the sisters rally behind this type of behavior, and brothers still paying for it. If y'all stop spending y'all money, you know what I'm saying? Make sure, but wait towards the end of the month. Between the 1st and the 15th, be working out. So when they like the sisters spend the money a lot of it be on their sales. So when they get broke, they want to make it transactional. You think you're a good looking guy, be like, I got 60 for the front, 80 for the back, you know, but because they play those type of games. And I ain't talking about little young women. I'm talking about hold on. Until the women listen. The women, just give the sons to the father. You want to be in his life, give them into the father and go spend y'all money, go have y'all fun. But y'all gonna have to make a decision, brothers. Just do it through the law right now.
Wait, hold on, Ferg. I got you that. Hold on, because you lost me somewhere. What's the 60 for the front and the 80 for the back? What's that?
Because Izzy, you gotta listen. You know I'm old. I talk faster.
Nah. What does that mean?
Hold up, Izzy. Because they telling y'all if you ain't got 100,000, get out of my face. They telling y'all.
Telling me that. They ain't telling me that.
Hold on, see, there you go, Izzy.
No, listen what I'm saying, Ferg.
All the average hard-working brothers.
Listen what I'm saying, Ferg, but you no. So I think it's dangerous, right? I think it's dangerous to ever insinuate that a dude should pay for anything with a woman, because at the end of the day, in the sense of paying for that woman's time or that woman's attention, because we all know, and we've seen it time and time again, when you're a man and you're paying for that woman, or you're like pining after a woman that don't really want you and just wants to use you, you're gonna pay like you wait, and it's gonna be a horrible experience. So that's the only thing.
Izzy, you misunderstand what I'm saying. I was being facetious when I said what I said.
Okay, cool.
I was being facetious when I said it.
No problem.
Brothers, regular brothers, who all got to go to work at 8:35, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, right? Get off at 6 o'clock. Y'all some good guys out there. And the woman that you know live in a house that look like yours telling you ain't got enough. How do you handle that?
You go to a different woman. Hey, yo, shout out to DJ. What's not the $5? Compensation. Hold on real quick. Compensation. Hold on real quick. Respect the money, y'all. Respect the money. This is what we here for, right? I appreciate y'all. I appreciate the conversation, but please respect the money. Shout out to my man, DJ Wisdom. Appreciate you for the $5. He said compensation for the conversation. Thank you very much, brother. Go ahead. What were you saying, fam? What were y'all saying? I just wanted to read that.
Ferg, you finish?
Yeah, man. This is a circular conversation because only because PJ, he already know what he can get, man. He get what he get, man. He got to do it the right way.
Yeah. So the thing is that what we have a point of contention is just how he handled it, right? But when it comes down to how he can move forward, I think we was on the same page on that, right? Because he can't keep doing what he was doing. We already agree on that part right there. So, when it comes down to it, the only thing that he has to do is understand what his power is. I just have a problem with, and it may sound egregious on how I think, but my whole thing is that I'm like you got to think outside the box. You definitely got to think outside the box, especially when you have the means for it, right? The only thing he can do is mitigate risk. Whatever's gonna come down that pipeline with that woman that he done had that baby with, that's just what's gonna happen. The only thing that he can do is mitigate risk. Now, this whole thing of you got to be with this woman for 18 plus years and all of that, I think that's a bunch of bull. You got until that baby turns into a teenager, 13, 14, 15. Guaranteed it will change. The circumstances will change. By the time that child is 16, 17, getting ready to graduate from high school, trust me, it ain't gonna be the Brittnay Griner that's going out here with the phone out here talking about her and her mama talking this crazy stuff. That's not how that's gonna go. So he got to deal with this stuff for probably a couple of more years. And by the time that child turns 10, 11 years old, I guarantee the circumstances gonna change, especially if he becomes a better man. especially when he becomes a better man. So our point of contention was just that's why I said in that instance, that's why I kind of like said that part that we was talking about. Yeah, we got a point of contention on that. But when it comes down to it, homie, it's going to change. You just got to be a better man.
Right, and the better man would not say SMD to the mother-in-law because to the baby mama-in-law.
And that's where we lie. That's where we have a point of contention on.
Right, that's not a better man.
Because I would have said it.
Shout out to Narrative Dollar said, "Bye, Miss Jackson. You and your goddamn mama." Shout out to you. Ipaco said, "What up, though? What up, though? Number 2. What up, though? Number 1 was good. Was good. Yo, JD 1975 said the EU be proactive or reactive. The choice is yours. Either way, it's going to cost you. Yep, it's going to cost you in the front or it's going to cost you in the back. But either way, it's going to cost you because the mistake is made, like y'all said. But you just move in a way that's going to be in your best interest. She is a white woman, and that at that moment, she was being a bitch. Yes, of course she's like, come on. Hire security as a witness. Yes. What's up, DJ Witch Doctor? Appreciate you, family. Salute to DJ Witch Doctor and the chat and the panel. Shout out to Bishop J. Jermaine said, bullshit. This 100K is online based. You can smash a chick you've met at the grocery store. That's a fact. But smashing wifing is 2 different things. We know that. Yeah. We gotta stop just smashing anything, man. I don't understand. Like when we was younger, that was fine, cool, well and good. Cause I used to do it. I used to do it for sport, right? But like now, nigga, I'm so discriminate. I was already discriminate for the most part, but I'm super duper discriminate with my joint right now. Like man, she gotta be all that and 10 bag of chips to get something from me. Like I ain't going. Shout out to Braxton. Izzy Vance. What's up? What'd you say? What's going on, JD?
On the stats, they ain't been getting that 100K man, and if they had him, they always say they had him. Why ain't they with him now? So
yeah,
I think that's a bunch of cap. Yeah, there are some women that are like that, but it's very easy to move around to one that's not. Probably hanging with her. You know what I'm saying? So it's not as hard, man. Shoot your shot, man. You're gonna miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Yeah.
Any of y'all got teenagers right now?
I got grown kids. My daughters are 24, 23, and then my son is 25.
Okay. So do y'all want them to date like we did, being sort of just opportunistic, or being more discreet about who they choose to, appropriate with?
Of course, that's why I teach. That's why I've taught them.
Izzy, I'm not talking to you, man.
No, I'm saying I'm saying, of course. I can't answer it, brother. Jesus.
No, I'm just saying. You saying,
of course, I taught my children to do that for my son and my daughter, because I think it's important. For the reason why I'm answering you is because a lot of dudes teach their daughters that, but they don't teach their sons that too. I taught my sons and my daughters that, to be very discriminate about who they sleep with, who they get with, so forth and so on,
and to pick a good one.
But fathers who are in the house, they have those conversations more regularly, and this is where the bond has to be built at. As I'm speaking right now, like you said, you had early 20s. My son is 22. JT got some young women out there, man. I'm talking about
23 and 28.
That group and under, the 17, 18, get ready to come out of high school. Are we having a connection and having those conversations with them? Because they're going to be the next ones out here being caught up in all of these scheming and scamming and people trying to manipulate, and I'm just saying right there is a great opportunity, man. You know what I'm saying? Because we have to have the real conversations today. That's the thing. We there's no other way around. You have to have the real life conversations. Anybody talking to their young people about money and discipline and exercise and eating right, those things are more important than a woman. Especially as a man, the woman is secondary to your motivation in life. That's what you got to understand. It's not putting in the woman, I'm doing all this for a woman. That's not righteous. That's emotional. You do it for yourself and your connection to the Most High, so you can go compete against JT.
I'm done. I don't hung up my.
What I'm saying, JT, we still out here working and living.
Yeah.
And that's what you got to go to in life. It ain't never, a quick race to the top. Everybody got a quick race to the top. Where they at?
You know, one of the things, and that's actually a great question because when it came down to, when I think back of being, a teenager and I had girls that I liked and things like that, I had no problem with telling my parents that there was a girl that I liked, right? And so what my parents used to do, they actually, what they pretty much, they were into this thing that now that we know what is courting, that was part of what courting actually is. So what used to happen was my parents used to, if we went to the movies or went skating or we had some type of family function, my parents be like, they knew that I liked the girl. They used to ask her if she want to go with us. You know what I'm saying? Ask her parents. And my parents used to go and talk to her parents and be like, they affirm that she's going to be in good hands and, things like that. And I used to have a whole bunch of, girls that I liked where my parents used to encourage that dating part, but it was what we call now, what people don't understand, that was courting, right? Because they knew as a young man that I like girls. So what they did was that they encouraged that by being more proactive with me when it comes down to dating, and they showed me how to do it, right? I remember my father telling me when I was 12 years old, I had a 12-year-old girlfriend, open the door for her. I had a little 6th grade dance. My father took me to go get a corsage for her. She had a corsage. Motherfuckers was laughing. He was like, this ain't prom. But she wore it. Guess what started happening? They started having 6th grade proms. They started having 8th grade and 9th grade proms. And guess what they started doing? Getting boys to start being engaging with girls. They used to have this thing called a sock hop. And the thing was that when we went there, they were showing us and they were encouraging us back in the days how to engage with one another, right? Dancing was that part of it. You got to go ask her to dance, bro. She ain't gonna just be on the floor twerking and stuff. That wasn't what this was. So girls would be standing there on the wall until a boy go and ask her, you know what I'm saying? Would you like to dance? Come on and dance with me. And that held on for a long time, as far as I can remember, was until, in high school. After I got grown and all that stuff, I came back and looked at that. Shit had changed up. So now we have women and men that don't know how to even engage with each other because the only thing they know is hookup. Mm-hmm. How to fuck each other and have kids.
Mm-hmm. Please,
and once they become
F-bombs.
My bad. F each other and have kids. And then guess what happened? It's like automatic now. As soon as she gets pregnant, hey, they're on the road to breaking up now. Not only do they break up, they don't even like each other. Not only do they not like each other, they're like enemies now because they got this thing called a camera. So look what we got right now. So this is why you got your Brittnay Renners and your PJ Washingtons and people like that.
But Brittnay Renners,
hold on real quick. Give me 1 second. Hold on real quick, brother. See the money. Appreciate you. Shout out to Narratives of $5. Appreciate you, brother. Said, well, frat, to be fair, they were doing for so long what Jaheim said, you better put that woman first, where they went too far and suffered from it. Shout out to you. Appreciate your Narratives of $. Thank you very much. Go ahead. You got it, brother.
No, but this is the thing. That's what I've been saying. There ain't no more Keith Sweat brothers out there. Those days is over. And that's why I say it's a great opportunity for the young brother 45 and under. If you got a teenage daughter, go talk to her. Have them hard conversations. Tell her that you sorry. And then tell her the truth. However y'all hooked up, you tell her the truth. And tell her that's over with. It's you and her. Because all y'all look like y'all. I bet all y'all kids look like y'all. Got your same nose and shoulders and big ass heads too. But
copy and paste.
Yeah, go embrace it. Go give them. It seems difficult, but look, I'm not telling nobody what to do, man. Everybody got to live their life for themselves. You know what I'm saying? But everything behind you is already done. It's already written. But everything in front of you is your own story to create. Especially because at 40 years old, the world is yours. The world is yours. You can go from being a dude with $10 in the bank to a dude with $200,000 in the bank in the next 10 years if you want to. But if you just say I'm gonna sit in the house and keep my windows closed, nah, you're gonna suffer. And ain't no woman coming into a musty man's house. Know that. And no man should go into a musty woman's house. If their house ain't smelling like blueberry and fresh air, you better leave out of there because that's gonna be a headache. But if you
I do have another. I got a question on that video.
JT, give me 1 second. Let Kish get in here real quick. Go ahead.
Yeah, what's the question, brother?
So JT, in that process, teach you to differentiate between the good women to do that for and the like the 3 or 4s or whatsoever.
Heck yeah, the girls that they didn't like. My mama, she didn't bite her tongue. Yeah. She'd tell me in a minute, "Don't you ever bring that heifer to my house again."
Okay.
Especially when I was like 16 years old. Oh my God, man, I was, dude. I'm old now, but I was a killer back then, boy. I was just bringing them all to the crib. My mama used to just be looking. She just be like, nope. She seen one. I had this one girl, man. She was on me so doggone. She just huggy bear and kissing on me and all that. And my mom was like, she has no manners. She act like we wasn't even here, and she was just sitting there hugging and kissing on you, sitting on your lap. I liked it.
That's fast.
Yeah. So she did. She showed me. My father, he was laughing, but he was like, "Yeah, you can't bring them type of women around your mama, boy."
My son ain't got no twisted wrist. Let me say this and I'll shut up, right? The key word and key point that JT got that a lot of brothers from the late 80s and 90s don't have, he had a mother and a father together, got his ass together. A lot of brothers miss that. But when I'm saying you can jumpstart that good that you got in your heart, that probably came from your father, because most of y'all know who your mamas are and know how they behave. So just take that good. If you have a seed that you know, just get them out there, teach them how to swim, how to play football, throw up a little ugly jump shot, teach them how to run, do some push-ups. Life will change in an instant because you're giving back to your God seed. That's all I'm saying.
Yo, I got you. Give me 1 quick second. I apologize. Shout out to DJ Whistler. Said, I don't know, coach. Women do go into musty niggas' crib, fam. That's a fact. My guy Narrative Dollar said, Izzy, you crazy, man. Yo, shout out to that. He said, word, movies, skating, the school dance, and even going to church was a courting process. LOL. My guy Narrative Dollar said the playbook of simping is not as bad as it used to be in the 1990s and early 2000s, but it may be circling back around when older ninjas from 30 to 40 who make it bad in this climate. Go ahead, you got it, man.
The reason why I asked JT that question is because in our culture, there's no teaching or different. Well, because as Coach Fred pointed out, most of us is raised by single mothers, right? So there's no teaching to differentiate between the women you do court and give that energy to and the women you don't deal with. So JT, your situation is unique. And I have my pops and my father, my pops and my mother in my life too. Yeah. So they kind of taught me certain things, right? Similar to that. But unfortunately, most of the men raised in my generation as a millennial didn't get that. So we tend to do that for every chick. Or we're taught that every black chick is the same, is equal. They're all the same. And I rested there.
Yo, let me yo, what's up, Shannon? Brittnay Griner. Yo, yeah, he meant Brittnay Renner. Yo, Kale Black said a woman with a musty crib is a hell no for me. Yo, I was listening to a little bit of that interview, JT, while y'all was talking. I was paying attention to y'all and listening to the interview. Yeah, I got skills like that. And yo, Aisha said she loved you first to Steph. And it looks as if maybe they might have had more connected Tory so far than what is being led to believe. So I'm gonna have to really listen to this interview for myself because I am guilty of going off of clips that I've seen. And I do know that you can spin any kind of narrative just off of a 1 or 2 minute clip. You know what I'm saying? And you could take anything out of context. So maybe perhaps the jury is still out on Ayesha Curry, but maybe perhaps she's not as bad as I once thought she was. I'm gonna watch this interview. I'm gonna watch this interview and see.
Facts. Okay.
So
no doubt.
The jury's
So-
out.
so
Big
you're
Dog
saying
Barker.
that-
Hold on real quick. Yo, Big Dog Barker, what's up, man? You ain't been able to say nothing in a while. What say you, good brother?
I just been listening to the brothers talking about, raising kids. I just kept my mouth quiet because I got my two. One I'm finna get married, one I'm in college, so I didn't did my job. And I raised them totally different than how I was raised. I was one of them. I had my mom, I ain't had my dad. I had a stepdad. He didn't teach me nothing, and everything I learned about relationships I learned from my mom and great grandmama. And I looked at every woman the same way. They all do the same things and this, that, and the third. I had to talk to them and figure out which one was which and all that good shit right there. And I was a victim of some women and I was a bully on some women. So I'm just listening, you know what I'm saying? Just reminiscing in my head.
Yes, sir.
No doubt.
Salute
go
to
ahead.
you, man.
Yeah, salute, my guy, Big Dog. Hey, no doubt. Narrative said, if I clip it, it happened, and I will bring a narrative with facts behind it. Shout out to you. Yeah, okay. I hear you. I didn't go according to your clip, but I ain't gonna front. Some people that I respect a little bit in the game, they did play like a little piece of it, and it did paint a narrative that was not quite what I'm getting from it by watching it myself. I'm just saying. But shout out to JT and Corey Love who put me on to it. Go ahead, Kiss Yardy. You got it, bro.
So the fact that you had dudes that clipped it up to make it sound away, that's not really good.
Well, yeah, I think, but I don't think. Sometimes I don't think it's intentional. I think that we hear things or we have a bias. It's an attribution bias or an implicit bias, and then we go according to that. So if we hear one thing that stands out, we're like, "Yep, that's who that is. That's who she is," or whatever the case may be. So I'm gonna give it a chance and watch the whole interview. That way I can really make a fair judgment for myself, because what I've seen, like what my man JT and what my man Corey Love said, what I've heard so far has given me a little slight different perspective on Ayesha than what I've previously heard from her. So I gotta really watch it, the whole thing for myself and judge.
Because it's like the fact that Corey Love did a video about what PJ Washington, and Corey Love can correct me, about him marrying a new chick. I didn't know that, and I'm surprised that these
I didn't
spaces.
know I was married today.
Yeah.
Hey yo, I'm gonna mute you, Big Dog. Go ahead.
I didn't know that, and I'm surprised that the most of the Red Pill cast and the Manosphere cast didn't do a video about that.
About what?
Saying? About PJ Washington getting married to a woman that was investing in him and he was investing in her.
Oh, okay.
You-
a lot
you
of
think
people they got married, but yeah, I don't know.
You would think that'd be something that the spaces would highlight and you put out there. Oh, cool. PJ Washington did learn from his mistakes, got a better woman. You shaking your head, coach, but he did. It'd be like if you picked a chick and he repeated the same thing with Brittnay Renner, but he did it.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying. Listen, I don't know nothing about her. I hope she turns out to be a good woman, right? But just in the midst of the chaos, he didn't take time out to find out who he was. He ran to something that he's really not prepared for, because again, a woman will look at that and she can meld in her mind that he's still sort of, I guess, submissive because he got out of character. My wife wouldn't have never.
I'm not talking about that situation. I'm talking about the new chick he got with.
The woman that he's with now.
You're right. That's what I'm talking about, right?
I'm just saying,
but
he made
a better decision with that.
I can't say that because I don't know.
Is it
because today not today, but the incident, they was all together when the incident went down. It shouldn't even be to that level right now. It should be above that. All I'm saying, because I wouldn't. I don't know, man. I just hope he get to talking to the right people. He didn't take time to figure out who he was. It can be bad to him. It's probably get worse. Hopefully he don't. But I don't know. I don't know how to say how he can go about it, because you know what I'm saying. If I was my son and I had seen my son go through that, or if it was my friend in the league, I would tell him, sit back, man. You know what I'm saying. Don't even be trying to get connected to a woman just focus on getting your son's life settled and just doing the right thing by that. But he's brought another woman into it. He took the woman to her place, and the two women hadn't had a conversation about being a mother, stepmother outside of him or the mediators, you know what I'm saying? Because he has the resources, you know. So I just don't see how it could, because her pregnancy with him was one of the biggest over the last 5 years of any athlete, right? Him and Jalen Green the same way. You know, he's seen how she already was. She was out here married. She ain't got married to a dude, divorced on reality TV. So he shouldn't even have those type of relationships with her. I wouldn't have no relationship with her. I would just, JT said, get a handler or agency or somebody. He can just write that out through the courts. They're briefing. You know, he ain't got to pay no attorney. He can do that himself. And just do that, get his son, let his son grow up to be a next, you know, Bronny James or something.
Yeah.
But dealing with her, and she's already caught up in the light.
He gonna have to let her just hit that wall, man. At the end of the day, it doesn't, and we see it time and time again what happens. They got all this fire and they feisty and they do all this stuff. By the time they turn 40, 50 years old, man, listen, they can do all the screaming that they want. Life has changed for them. And at the end of the day, those children have changed also. And once you got a child that turns into a teenager and going into adulthood, that child is not the same one that you can use as a pawn. Because guess what happened to those women that do that stuff, that keep thinking that they can play that same game with the father? The father, he done moved on. So they transfer that over to their child, right? And the child is the one that actually shows them exactly who they are. Because all that stuff that they was doing to the father, the child is going to do to them. That's just what happens. She 50 years old and now she mad and she gonna want PJ to handle her kid. She want him to step in now because that kid is doing, especially if that kid has a bunch of doggone money or they got a lot of ways on how they can work their social life, right? They have means. First time that kid, we already know what's going to happen at that kid's 16th birthday, right?
Yep.
Get a car.
Yep.
He'll get a car. There it is right there. That kid is on some other stuff now.
Some bullshit.
So she could keep doing what she's doing right now. How old is that child? 4?
3 or 4 years old. Yeah, 4 years old.
4 years old. 8 more years, she gonna have way more problems than her baby daddy problems. Baby daddy problems about to end. Trust me, it's gonna be more of a problem that she got with that child than she gonna have with her baby daddy.
No doubt. Narrative Dollar said these ninjas on YouTube who be acting like they are the hardest are the simps. I am seeing in and clipped it on several streams. I'ma soon call it out. Okay, shout out to you, the investigator of the space. Yo, Kale Black said, Boys to Men were the simp kings in the 90s. Yep. Down on bended knee. Shout out to Chanel's Reality. Why you keep saying, wow, Chanel's Reality? All you had to do was cam up. We don't let you come up. What's going on? Why you saying wow? Why you saying wow? Narratives Dollar said, I hope whomever is watching is gathering these conversations as topics. Because trust me, what I am saying freely here, you will see it later on someone else's stream. I've watched this for days. I don't know why y'all trying to throw subliminals over here. What y'all doing, man? Told y'all about that.
I know exactly what he's talking about.
Told you about that.
Hey, girl.
Put it in the back. Put it in the back. Low-key hate will show when you walk in the building on several channels, unless you cash app or super chat. And they struggle to reel. What truth you wrote. I support only who F's with me. I mess with you. Shout out to you. Oh Lord. Y'all some wild dudes, man. Hey, yo, listen, help us reach our goal. We just need 14 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Appreciate y'all. Support the show. Support the stream. Y'all, man. Y'all wow. Yo, so let's transition a little bit. I was going to talk about I do want to talk about this. I'm not going to talk about it in the Ayesha Curry, Steph Curry situation. I'm going to put a pin on that, and I'm going to continue to research that, because the clip that I saw is a little different impression than when I've looked at it for myself, part of that full interview, right? So maybe I'll talk about that tomorrow. But what I do want to talk about is how, as a man, when you are chasing behind a woman who does not want you, who does not see you as a viable option, how detrimental that could be, even when you get said woman. I'm thinking about that. Remember that show Bait with Jamie Foxx
King
when he bit his hand? Is it
Yeah.
not? Was that Bait? Was that movie? No,
That was
it
Bait
about-
with him and Michael Epps.
You talking about with Gabrielle Union?
Gabrielle Union and Morris and Morris Chestnut, right? Where he bit his hand. What was that movie? When he wrote the book.
Two can play that game? Is it two can play that game?
I wasn't two can play that game. He didn't play in that. It was something about a movie.
Yeah,
It was a book.
I know.
But anyway, the premise of the movie, he had a boss, right? And this boss wanted this secretary or whoever this woman was, and he wanted her so badly, right? And she was a gold digger. And he finally got her, and she took him for everything that he had. But the book that Jamie Foxx had wrote was something about about how to recognize love, or how to recognize, a good relationship or a good woman or something.
Breaking all the rules. Breaking
all the rules. Yep. Breaking all the rules. Yep. That's a fact. And so the dude had got this woman, and he got this woman that he wanted so bad. He wanted to be with her so bad. And she was the worst type of woman for this dude. What are y'all thoughts on men who spend resources, time, and attention on women who really just want to use their resources, time, and attention, and really don't want or like the men? What are y'all thoughts on this?
That's why I liked what JT was talking about earlier. And that's why I asked him that question, because a lot of men don't know how to differentiate between, women that's worth their time, or actually. And that's why I like the new chick the new woman that PJ Washington is into, because she's investing in him too. So a lot of men tend to get with women that don't want to invest into them as well, or don't like them, or not attracted to them, don't love them, or don't respect them. And then we run up to into problems that we obviously seen in the environment today, right? And I landed there.
No doubt. Now, one thing I agree with Dr. BOA with this, I like Dr. BOA, but there's some things I don't agree with him. But one thing I absolutely agree with him on is, I think that as a man, you should find a woman who is excited about you, number one, and number two, wants to see you pleased and or happy and or whatever version of that you like.
And along with your expectations too.
What don't add to my list. Yo, what say you, Coach Ferg? What say you, Coach Ferg, on that particular perspective?
Damn, man. I ain't never listened to no nigga in my age group outside of my immediate, people that tell me what type of woman to choose. But every woman that I've been with, she's been the personality that I like, whether I was ready for her or not. I ain't never had to run across water for a woman. I ain't never had to do that. I salute to my parents, like JT shit. My mama let me know early, like, and my daddy let me know, because I saw him outside. My daddy was outside, and I used to watch him. And believe me, I had sisters, so I knew what type of girls to stay away from early. I've always liked the natural little rust on the elbow smell. I just always been into that. I ain't never been into this modern looking. I ain't never been into that, and that's just me. And I never knocked women doing it, but I didn't have to choose them. It was plenty of more that what I like. And I like a woman that, if she ain't coming to see me play sports, she ain't my type of woman. If she, what I'm saying? I'm a very picky guy. I grew up in a house with 6 women. And our house was very clean. If it smelled good, it wasn't none of that ranching shit going on. So when I went over somebody's house, even guys are like, oh, these niggas live sloppy over here. So I just cut them off. But that was me. I play sports, so I wasn't attached. I didn't have attached issues like that. A lot of people have attachment issues because they lack in that other side. But a woman, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't know, man. It's hard to explain for me because she gonna be a good person. She gonna treat people right outside of herself. That's how I look at it. You know, how she speak to adults older than her, respect. I'm big on respect. You know what I'm saying? Kids come in the room, I'm gonna say something to you like my daddy said something to my friends. You ain't coming in my house and don't speak to my baby. You don't speak to my wife, you can get out quick. And that goes for anybody. But I just did what my daddy did and that shit worked. So can't nobody else tell me nothing different until you get to where me and my daddy's at. Salute to my pops, for real. And I'm still trying to chase the shit he did. But, you know, be your own man.
Okay, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying be your own man. Just do the right thing. Treat people right.
But yeah, that didn't have nothing to do with anything I was just talking about. But shout out to you. Hey, living humbly. That's what I like about is he got engaged with the chat. Like, oh, like, wait, just go first. That had nothing to do with what I was just.
Man, I can't.
What's that? KM Last said facts is hold on real quick. Bradson Stayfield said Izzy Bands and Hitch with Kevin James, Eva Mendes, and Will Smith. That was another fine example. Yeah, when he was chasing after that girl that really wasn't excited about him. I think instead of telling you they do not want you in their chat, or if they do not read the super chats, you will know that they are aware you have caught on to their lies. So I redirect them. Shout out to that. This is home base over here. Shout out to you, Narrative Dialogues. I appreciate that this is home base. Shout out to that. I think that, like, my thing, Coach Ferg, is like for the younger brothers, like some principles and philosophies that can help them out. Of course, when it comes to men, right? We all like different things. None of us is a monolith. None of us see things the same way or feel the same thing, right? What may be a dime to you may be a 5 to me, and what may be a dime to me may be a 4 or 3 to you, right? So I'm not speaking from that perspective, but I think that as far as any woman that has that particular man's best interest at heart, or any woman that wants to see that man in a good state, I think that's a good starting point. What do you think about that specifically? That philosophy or that ideology specifically?
No, that's spot on. That fares from top to bottom. Yeah, any woman that you say you like based off her physical traits and you like the way she sounds, one of her top priorities, it shouldn't be the only priority, but it should be in the top 3. Just making sure my man, my family, making sure the kids are smart. I believe that wholeheartedly.
Right.
Every day.
What I was saying.
But yeah.
Hey, JT, what say you on this subject? What say you?
So you was talking about the boss, right? That had the woman that was out there just using the heck out of him.
Yes, sir.
And he was simping for her.
Yes, sir. And it ended up being miserable. He thought he was miserable but her, but he ended up being.
Yeah, I think that's something that we just have to experience. If somebody tells us certain things, that's one thing, and you got to be able to navigate. But if you are a man that are not used to being around clean and just attractive women, that's just gonna get you, bro. That's gonna get you, because everything else that you that you should be looking at, mannerable, everything that Coach Ferg was just saying, it goes out the window. If she's fine, she smells good, you know, she knows how to navigate your emotions and all of that stuff, man. You gotta what they used to say in that song, she's a maniac.
Yeah.
Hall & Oates had a song called "She's a Man Eater."
Yes,
those are real. That's real things, man. Because attractive women, they can, if you know, man, they can do some damage to us, bro. They can do some damage to us. So at the end of the day, you do have to have some type of principles that Coach Ferg was saying. I had ADHD when it came down to women. I was just like him. I was too busy to be sitting there and every day I'm gonna be laid up with you and stuff like that. You know, I had things to do.
Yes,
and
sir.
that was even, you know, before I even got married and post my marriage, right? It was just a point where I just never had that much time where I'm just going to just spend up under a woman, right? However, it be those moments, those weekends, I'm the nicest dude to them. I say the nicest things to them. We have a great time together, all these different things. But guess what happens? Once I'm gone, out of sight, out of mind. If I can call you, I call you. If not, okay. And they used to get pissed off. I think that was one of the biggest problems in my relationships. I didn't call you every day. So, and the thing was that if I really, really liked you, you know that I really liked you, but I just didn't, I've never been that type of a guy. What happens with a lot of dudes is that they give their all.
Yeah.
They give them everything.
Up front.
Yeah. When you don't even know that you already have a lot and you don't have to give them all. You just give them a lot then. Like what they call it now? Love bombing.
Yeah, but they do call it that. But I think part of that, and I agree with you wholeheartedly, right, JT? But I think part of that is a lot of men, including myself when I was younger, learned how to love like a woman. They didn't really learn how to love like a man. So we get this romanticized, fantastical idea of what this ideal woman that we want. And then when we see a woman that remotely fits into that mold, we'll project that fantasy on that woman and then live out that fantasy like a woman. That's how women love.
Yeah.
And so I think that, you know what I'm saying, when men realize and learn how to love like men and realize how to operate like men in love, in a love situation, I think that that's when things start to really balance out and be good for them. But when they fall in love and all this other goofy crap that is really toxic and really dangerous, then they're out of order and out of orbit. What say you, Coach Ferd?
You know, it's funny, right? Because when I think back, you know, my house with my father was never loud when he was in the house, ever. I never heard my mother or father disrespect each other. Now, my father would cuss all of us out right now. You know, not right now, but back in the day, if y'all came through my crib with y'all hats on, he gonna cuss you straight out. And what I found out when I was getting feedback was like, my father was the best dude ever. I'm like, this dude crazy as hell in the house. My father didn't cook, he didn't clean, he didn't do none of that shit. He worked, he paid the bills. I always had to cut the grass, shovel the snow, fucking clean leaves off. I did everything like that. My sisters washed dishes, made the bed. You know, I made my own bed and cleaned up my own room because I was clean like that. But my mother cooked. She ain't wash no dishes. Everybody was teenagers, didn't know everybody had to do their own shit. And I just took that with me. And anytime I met a woman, I like to go over her house. Okay, your house is a little messy. I like, oh, I can pass on this. And when I like the ones that I like that like me back, it wasn't so difficult to sort of just communicate and have a relationship. And I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know what y'all looking for. Because y'all out here single like that, man. Y'all in the prime and y'all dating and meeting somebody valuable's life right now. So I don't know, man. Don't move like PJ if you young. If you 20 ain't got no kids, just hold on to it. Don't give up your seed without compensation.
I see. Sorry, I see you, Chanel. Go ahead. I see you could carry.
I mean, it's interesting. I don't even know how to answer the question, man, because I think, you know, brothers, look at this video. I mean, about, you know, I ain't going like, and use it to just be better in life, man. It's gonna pay off. Give yourself 5 to 10 years. You'll be able to get the money right. Buy you a little house and fix it up 1 year at a time.
Yo, shout out to KO Black, said facts as he salute. Cash Key Even, what's up? Y'all seen the Shorty's book cover, right? What book cover? What you talking about? What you talking about, Cash Key? I don't know what you're talking about. Tim Casey, I don't know what you're talking about either. Then one stop toxic woman gets done using and abusing you, and you do get the right one. Yes, abused her, and that's where I have the problem. Can someone decipher this for me?
Well, meaning that a man that already been through some toxic woman and she's the good woman, but she gets used by him. But see, once you know he's had those rough relationships, you have to not even engage with him. That's where the discipline comes in. But he had that good look that you like. He was tall and ugly like me and shit. Yeah, he was good. But he wasn't ready for you because he was already expressing, the girls beat me up in my last relationship. He's a whiner. Get away from him.
Oh, yeah. I saw that book cover. Yeah, I saw it in the bookstore, and Anton swore, Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com, shout out to him. He swore I was lying. I was like, nigga, and then I went live to the bookstore because it was right down the street from my house. I'm like, yo, fam, I'm telling you, this book is in there, but it was closed. The bookstore was closed. So they tried to play me. That's what they tried to play me. Like, don't play me. I ain't. Why would I make up? I go to the bookstore religiously. Like, he's like, you don't go to the bookstore. I'm like, fam, the bookstore is right down the street from my house. I live in a bookstore. What you talking about? But anyway, yeah, I saw the one where she's naked with the apple. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, I saw that.
Body like that. Yeah.
Man, shoot.
Yo, hey, Chanel, how you doing? Welcome to the show. What say you?
Hey, party people, come back to me, please.
Okay, cool, no problem. Anybody else wanted to add on?
Yeah, so I mean, when we start talking about this whole thing, I think the art of dating is gone, bro. It's a done deal. I don't know how. I don't think it'll never go back to the way that it did, but we have to at least give some type of some insight or something, man. If not, it's just going to keep going the way it is going, and eventually nobody's going to be even screwing each other. It's just going to be a bunch of people doing whatever, man. I don't see anything good coming out of this if we stay the same that it is, because it's only going to get worse every time we get a new 18-year-old coming through. You know, in the next 10 years, if there has not been some type of breakthrough with women, and I can say specifically black women and black men, this is all going to be bad, bro. Everybody is going to be abroad.
No doubt. Let me ask you a question though, right? With that being said, and I know, you got divorced or whatever the case may be. I'm recently newly single, whatever the case may be. Yo, I don't know, bro. I'm not really interested in dating. What's your perspective on it? I'm not interested. Like, I'm really, really genuinely not. Like, I don't find it exciting. I find that, like, when I think about it, it's kind of nerve-wracking. Thank you, Vixen Forever. Shout out to Vixen Forever. She said good convo. Thank you, sis. It's kind of nerve-wracking, right? Recently single, about I've been single probably for about 7 months, 6 months, 7 months, 8 months. I don't know. But like when I think about the idea of trying to date, like get to know somebody new, like I'm good on that. What's your thoughts, JT? I know you got divorced or whatever. Like what as an older man, how is that going in your perspective?
No, man, that the whole concept of dating has no pizzazz to it anymore. No pizzazz at all to it anymore. I'm not interested in meeting new people. That's just what it is with me. I think it's just the fact that I have a different perspective of life. You know what I'm saying? I'm older now. It's about, getting that money, trying to get to a point of, I don't know, man. It's just, I don't see me ever getting married again. I can see me, being in a relationship with somebody. But as far as like us up under the same roof and all that stuff, man, it's just, I have no
interest.
It's like no interest. It's like
for what, right?
Right. It's kind of like that now. And one of the reasons is because we just got a lot to do. You know what I'm saying? I got a whole lot to do. When I'm by myself, I'm not lonely. I ain't never been lonely. I'm cool with being by myself. Now it's good when I'm with someone and we can go out and do activities together and stuff like that. I'm cool with them on that. You know what I'm saying? But as far as it being an everyday thing, I ain't got it in me, bro.
Yeah, I think, but you think that's because like we have children or whatever the case may be. Like if my son is attached to it, I was good with it. You know what I'm saying? But now that my son is not attached to it, it's just like I don't really have much interest. You know what I'm saying? It's like, like if my thing is if my son ain't living in a house with me, then what I look like, you know what I'm saying, taking care of somebody else's kids or being with somebody else's kids or whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
It's just a little different for me now. Like, and I don't feel no type of way. Like you said, it's so much going on, so much to do. I got so much family. I got so many people rely on me, depend on me, need me for this, need me for that. Like, it's like,
Yeah, it's not a fear. It's not this whole. It's just at a point where it's just like, even if you go out, you hook up with somebody, you say, okay, we go out, and you go on a date with them and stuff like that. You ain't excited about it no more.
yo, I haven't even done
I'm not.
that. Yo, JT, I have not even done that, bro.
Yeah, it's
I've not
crazy.
done that. I'm not interested, bro. I'm not interested. And I see a lot of nice looking women. Like there's a lot of nice looking women where I live at, but it's just like, ugh.
So is it you just gonna go cold turkey and just heal yourself?
I get I have the ability, any woman, let me put it like this, any woman that I've been with in the past, they always are very happy if they get a call from me to engage.
No, ain't nobody talking about that, man. I'm saying you gonna heal yourself emotionally.
Emotionally, I'm not emotionally. I don't think I'm emotionally scarred though.
Okay, I'm just asking, because
I'm not emotionally
facetious.
I'm about to say physically. Anytime they get that call, they are more than happy to receive that call.
See, he gonna get to talking. Okay, now see, JT's married and divorced, right? So I can understand, but you know what I'm saying.
I was married too.
No, but you in this relationship, it's a relationship, right? And it ended, right? Yes. So I'm just saying, do you think that you may need to talk to somebody outside of your audience or, professional? You think you need therapy?
No, no.
I'm just asking, man, because
because my son is basically 13. He be 13. Like, so my son is 13. So it's like, nah, I don't need like the thing is that his mother and I have come to an understanding, you know what I'm saying? And so like my thing is I'm not mad. Like I maybe like 5 years ago or 6 years ago that might have been the case, but I've been to therapy since then and I'm over it. Like it's not, I've realized if never before in my life, I realized you cannot control anybody else. The only thing and the only person you have control over is yourself. So at the end of the day, if she says, hey, I know your program is ABC, but I want to do CDE, that's like, oh, well, what's up with the A and the B? Well, I don't want to do the A and B. Okay, well, that's fine. You have that right. And I can't force you. At the same time, I cannot be in a situation where ABC is not what's going down. ABC is the program. So that's what it is. So it's nothing to get therapy about. She's a grown woman and she has a right to choose what she wants to do with her life and how she wants to live her life. And I have a right to choose what I want to do with my life and how I want to live my life. So it's no love loss or no hard feelings or nothing. Like it's nothing to be healed from. It's like people got a right to choose for themselves how they want to live. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's an exercise in futility trying to put my ideals on somebody else or trying to put my, desires on other people. Like that's not gonna work. So that's what. So Coach Ferg, with that being said, why would a person need to talk to somebody or need therapy in that type of situation?
No, I'm not saying nobody need it, but there's when you coming out of a long relationship, right? and then you develop a mindset where you're just gonna just like alleviate the opportunity again. And I look at age as like, man, me and my wife had this conversation. She's like, if something happened to me, you can get you a good woman. I say, because I was like, JT, no. I said, I wouldn't have no woman I'm living with coming over, hanging out, nothing. That few days, maybe Tuesday, but no mail, no outfits left here. I go over, feed the dog, fix some cabinets. You know, I do my manly stuff because I like doing stuff like that. You know, couldn't have no kids asking for money because I ain't giving nobody no money. You know, I that's just me. So just the fact that, you know, me saying what I said, hearing you say that, and I don't know, shoot, going the next 20
What would
years
your
of my life.
22-year-old say to you right now?
Me? Hey, listen, Kale Black said, ninjas who don't read thinks nobody reads a book. What a shame. Yo, my man starting to think about L. Nix. What's up, family? Just picked up George Orwell's graphic novel, 1984. Good book, great book. 2 days ago, I have the original book already. Shout out to that. That's a great book. It's a great book. Shout out to George Orwell. Narratives Dialogue said, think about yourself if you are an older but well-kept man at this point. Older to me is the mindset, but as far as age, 30 to 50 years old. Shout out to that. We got to stop thinking like we are 18 to 25. That's a fact. Man, please, after being married since 19 and divorcing at 36, officially and separated, you can call me what you want. I am going to be happy with no stress. Learn to be happy and creative. Like, yo, this is like, listen. Like, I just met like family members that I didn't know, and there's a lot of them. And they've been showing me a lot of love, and I appreciate them. Shout out to my family from my father's side of the fence. So, and then I got two sisters, a brother. I got like I got 3 nephews. I got 2 sons. I got 2 daughters. I got 5. I got 3 nieces. Shit, like yo. My moms, my pops, my cousins, I got so many people, and then so many people that, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot. So and then like my daughter still, my some of my children still could call me for money. So, you know, I'm helping some people. So yeah, like it's a lot. I got a full life.
Look how blessed you are, man. Look at all that connections you got. That's blessed. That ain't full. You can take on more than that. You just blessed with that.
I got full life. I got full life, bro. Cause yeah, I got full life. Trust me. My shit is filled up. My cup is overflowing.
Can I ask y'all a question?
What is that? Is it a legitimate question, or do you want to troll?
It's a legit.
Okay.
I'm not a troll. Why would you use anyway?
I'm just saying good.
Anyway, do you guys think y'all all got, for the ones that got married and divorced, or even if you're still married, do you think you got married for the right reasons?
Yeah.
So then why didn't it last, do you think?
Because she divorced me.
Oh, you still wanted to be married?
No, I wasn't. I didn't want to be divorced. I proposed to her.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You still wanted to continue.
You still wanted to be married. She said you still wanted to be married.
Yeah. I didn't get married to get divorced. That was the worst stuff that ever happened to me, man. That shit was crazy. Yeah, that was the wildest shit ever. Because I'm like, I proposed to you, and then you just say because you was, I don't know, you was feeling crazy or something. I don't know what it was, but yeah.
I got married. I got married for the wrong reasons.
I think you told us that the other night on Dr. Witch Doctor's show.
Yeah, I got married for the wrong reasons. I had a root put on me. So
I'm not playing with you. I'm not.
I had a root put on me, so I definitely got married for the wrong reasons.
Okay, yeah, that same root that got you out here chasing the root, that you still chasing that root. No, Izzy.
Clue me
Wait,
in on
whoa,
what
whoa.
the
That's how.
right
Wait,
is.
hold on. That's how rumors get started. I never let misinformation go out there unchecked.
Hold up. Hold up. Hold up.
I don't think you. Where's your active listening skills, Coach Ferg? I'm not.
I'm
Izzy
saying,
Bands. Hold on,
somebody put a root on you. Okay.
time out. Izzy Bands don't chase a god doggone thing. I don't have to chase nothing at all. Trust me, I don't chase anything. Even when I was in the streets, I didn't have to chase nothing. I had the same, probably the same privilege or better privilege than you, sir. Trust and believe it.
I'm glad you did, man. I'm glad you did. That's what made you who you are.
I was a very sought after gentleman, and I still
Oh my God. Why were you sought after?
Yes.
Maybe my reputation. I don't know.
What was your reputation?
I don't know. You gotta ask these ladies. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. That's what I thought.
I was just sought after. I don't know. Like for whatever reason, women really liked me for whatever reason. I don't know why, but they just did. So, it was whatever. I never had a problem. I really honestly never had a problem with women or getting women or being around women or you guys Angry Man. He'll tell you I ain't never had no worries as far as that regard. Now, as far as getting rid of women, I've always had that problem.
Why you
Yeah, I like
hold on.
women have not taken breakups. Like I've always had that problem as far as getting rid of women. Like they don't.
Did they beg you to stay, sir?
Yeah, they don't take that too easy. Like you know what I'm saying? Ultimately, they would thank me for helping them grow, helping them be better people. But like, you know what I'm saying? Some of the things that I've been through for trying to like separate myself has been very, very damaging and toxic situations.
Like getting a root put on.
Yeah, like a root. Yeah, like that root.
What is the root? What does that mean?
A root. Yeah, that hoodoo voodoo.
I have no idea what y'all talking about.
Eating that girl's I let me just put it like this. I was eating that girl's spaghetti. I shouldn't have ate the spaghetti.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was just about to say that, Izzy. I was like, that boy would have been nasty if I said that.
Yeah, I shouldn't eat the woman's spaghetti. She used to always make spaghetti, and I and my dumb ass, I like Italian food. I'm being honest. I'm telling the truth. My dumb ass, I like Italian food. And I was tearing that shit up, like kind of like Klay Thompson. Wait, hold on, kind of like Klay Thompson ass is doing right now. And you see how going he is over a woman that we all know is not a good woman. Yeah, like that. Yeah, it's real.
Izzy, okay. How old were you, Izzy? I need to know age. How old you were?
Oh,
when this happened, when this root was put on you, was it at 22, 32, what, 42?
Yeah, it probably was like when I was probably like when I was 20. I would imagine it was probably like when I was, I don't know, it might have been all along. It might have been, I'm trying to answer you, brother. You just asking me to be entertained, or do you want to answer? Probably about when I was 17 years old. I had been with the woman who I ended up marrying since I was 15 16 years old.
So why wasn't she the one?
Why wasn't she the one that what?
You married her, right?
Yeah, why wasn't she the one?
And then y'all got divorced. So I'm trying to figure out.
Was she older than you?
No, she was a little bit younger than me.
A little bit.
Like a year. Like a year.
So you were 15 and she was how old?
Now,
Don't get yourself controlled on this internet. How old was she?
Hold on. I was 16 and she was 15. What's wrong with you?
Okay.
Are y'all okay? Are y'all okay?
Is you that the young girl get it on you like that? She had your nose wide open. That's all.
Yeah, I was young. No. But no, Coach Ferg. There's a such thing as a root, and that shit is real. And that root was placed on me, and it's real because, like, when you know, like, when you in a fog, like that whole time period is a fog of memory, like it's a fog. And when I tried to separate, I was going through hell, like literal hell on earth. No. I was highly infatuated. Hold on. I was highly infatuated at first. At the same time, no.
Come on,
absolutely not. Because I told I'm telling, bro, I'm trying to tell you what God love. I have no problem expressing myself or no problem telling you what the real. And I'm trying to tell you that, like I said, She was a knockout. She was a beautiful young lady. She was fine as wine, and my daughter's a very pretty young lady. So they look like their mama, right? At the same time, yeah, like what's real is what's real. Because the truth is, I would have never chose her to be my spouse, and I used to tell her that all the time.
Damn.
Izzy, you was a teenager. Hold on, you was a teenager saying this. Come on, Izzy,
Yes,
man.
I
You
swear,
was in
yes.
love, bro.
No,
You are a
man.
savage.
I'm not a savage. I'm just.
Yes, you are.
He was in
Hold on, hold
love.
on.
He was in
One
love.
mic. I'm not a savage.
She's not a savage.
One mic. That's how rumors get started. Listen,
she's a kid.
I'm not. This is the thing. She used to tell me I'm gonna marry you, and I used to tell her as a teenager, "Yo, you're not the type of girl I should marry. No, I don't want to get married to you." She used to tell me she would have 7 children by me, and I used to tell her, "Shit, you'll be lucky if you get 3 from me," and she got 3. But I was like, "Yo, you'll be lucky if you get 3 from me, because I ain't really trying to marry you." And I was with her, and I was into her, and I was infatuated by her, and I was wanting to be with her, but towards the middle of it, I realized that wasn't really where I should be, and I was trying to escape, but I couldn't escape.
Not escape.
Yeah, I couldn't escape.
Is you was young, man. That was your first love at heart.
No,
yeah, you was young. Yes,
that wasn't my first love.
That's a greater love than most men and women are having today, is it?
No, it was a greater experience. It was a greater root.
I was a teenager doing the same thing.
It was a
and
root.
My mother snapped me. No, okay, yeah, it could have been. That's what I said. We can't go without it. Women have it. Sisters have that effect on us.
No.
Yes,
That's not the root I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about, but
brother.
yeah.
I'm not. Listen. I'm not a brother that's led by my Johnson. I'm not led by my Johnson at all.
Like, because after that experience, you became a better man after from that experience as a young man. See, that's a growing pain moment, which is good, right? Is all I'm trying to say. But in that moment, it was what it was. I was a guy, similar teenager, but yeah, my mother, she snapped me out of it young, 16, 17. By the time I was 20, 21, I didn't have problems with females and stuff. You know, that first little high school love, like I say, they came to get me. I'm like,
oh my God.
But that's the thing, though. Once you come out to be a man, besides that, that's what I'm saying. Especially, once you come out to be a man and how you view and see women, you have to take your own view, but you also have to understand that, you have women in your family, and you sort of look at those women. If they respectful, then that's the type of woman you choose. And if they're not respectful, then that's the type of woman you stay away from.
And don't eat the spaghetti of Megan Thee Stallion. Just don't eat Megan Thee Stallion spaghetti. Just stay away from it, bro. Yo, Clay, someone help Clay Thompson. Can someone get Clay Thompson some help? I wish I could help Clay. Someone needs to give him a detox. Yeah.
No, it's over. It's over.
Spaghetti, and he loving it. And he's supposed to be playing in the season. She got him wide open.
But I just hope he don't do it. I hope they don't create one of these mega childs, right? They both high profile, got money. Hopefully he doesn't get her pregnant. Man, I hope that if they in a relationship, cool, have fun, but don't leave a baby mama, baby daddy situation, because that just goes to show
that nigga gonna marry her.
He shouldn't be in a situation with her. Period.
Exactly. Period.
Yeah. But he's already there, though. See, we can say he shouldn't, but he's already there. So hopefully,
he been eating too much spaghetti, Coach Ferg. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Spaghetti, bro.
Oh my God, man. Okay, well, she's cooking it.
Catfish on him.
Excuses.
Yeah, it's excuses. That's what it is.
I ain't no excuse. It's the truth. It's the truth.
According to who? Mr. Bands?
Absolutely. And no, if you seen that spaghetti and catfish, Clay said, I ain't never had spaghetti and catfish. Spaghetti with red sauce and catfish, and that nigga been going ever since, boy. Spaghetti and red sauce nigga and catfish. Ooh wee, she got it.
What is wrong with y'all?
Got him. Hey, y'all brothers, y'all better stop eating that red sauce.
So do y'all do y'all have an active role in your children's lives?
Oh, absolutely.
Like see them every day, every week?
Yeah, I take
not only on the weekends.
Yo, yes. My son was just over every day. Yes. Absolutely. And I don't see my older children because they're grown people. I don't see them every day. But yes, I see my son every single day. Yes. Yeah. Glory be to the Most High God.
Denzel's wife?
Huh?
What's Denzel's wife husband? You up here critiquing? Is he bad?
Nah, it's good.
I'm not critiquing anybody. I asked
No,
questions.
it's good. She just asked questions. Hey, Clay is lost in the red sauce. You got doggone right he is, K.O. Black. You got doggone right. Clay is done for. Poor Clay. Can we say a prayer for Clay? Can we say a prayer for Clay?
No
exorcism.
prayers. He got to say a prayer for himself.
No, he needs some ointment, and an exorcism and a spiritual bath, and then he gonna have to do some other stuff to get that shit up off him.
No, he gonna get exactly what he
spiritual bath. He needs a spiritual bath, some ointment, and some prayer.
He gonna get exactly what he get. No, see, that sounds like a same bath a woman to get.
Nah,
it's crazy.
That's the bath of vinegar. Nah, you talking about the bath of vinegar. Nah, you talking about the vinegar bath.
That's the same bath she go put
I'm
on you
talking
with
about
the
something else. He need to bathe in that ointment and be cleansed, so he can get away. He got to get away, man.
Yeah, funny.
Chanel, you have a son or a daughter?
No, I don't have any children.
You chose
He needs 5 hadiths.
You chose not to. You chose not to pass down the king's seed. Okay, that's all good.
Maybe that's not. Don't do that.
No, because
you talking to me?
Yes.
No, I'm talking to Coach Ferg.
Anybody.
Was it intentional? Was it intentional? I don't know if it's.
Look at you. No,
it wasn't.
See, it wasn't intentional. Did you want to have children?
Yes.
So see, so that's what I'm saying. Sometimes that's a sensitive subject. Alpha Omega said, but Izzy has an unusually positive, great attitude, living out hardships. Most men are not like him, though, so should not be expected to be a child's life realistic. Well, you know what I'm saying? Like, listen, my son was had intentionally on purpose, and you know what I'm saying, that's my guy. So listen, I'm gonna do everything I can to stay in his life and stay active in his life, because that's my guy. He's a little hater, but he's still my guy, huh?
But in our reality, though, Izzy, and this is what most fathers, we've seen it sort of play out with Nelly, right? When a child is first born, like with Ashanti and Nelly was saying, hey, when a child's able to run and jump and walk, he's with me, right? I think that could be a dynamic that could shift everything about the future forward, because of course women like babies and hold them and make them up and dress them up. They like that. But when a kid start having, like developing motor skills, I think that'll be a great benefit to let the fathers be more engaging, because think about it, over the last 25 years, most of us have only been born through relationships, not marriage.
Right. But the thing is, it's hard to convince. Hold on real quick. It's hard to convince a woman who that's her only child to let that child go. I'm just gonna let you know that right now.
Okay, let's give it the first one. But again, in the unfortunate cases, there's more than 1 or 2 children in the home. There's more than 1 or 2 children.
In most cases.
Okay. So no, not at all. Whether it's 1 or 2, even allowing that child to go through the little baby stage, and then allow the father, who may not be in a relationship, he just just really wasn't a relationship, but it's still giving him access and forcing them to have access to, like, take him over there and allow him to just develop the relationship. Most Black men want to be in the child's life.
Absolutely.
But and that's what I'm saying, regardless of him like trying to pull up at your house every day, like what we saw and all of that, just sometimes just say, hey, I'm bringing him over there. You know what I'm saying? Allowing him to spend that little time. And if he's a good guy, it's going to show immediately. If he's not, then there's something that's going on with him as a father.
Right,
But I
but you
think just
preaching to the choir though, like the
no,
women,
I'm
like
not preaching to the choir, is it?
trying to
But
get the women, to be on that page and be on that accord is some of the hardest thing. And we seeing it in the PJ Washington situation where that is Brittnay Renner's only child, right? And she is trying to use that child and weaponize that child against PJ. It's not PJ's only child, but it's Brittany's only child. So she's gonna hold on to dear life to that little boy and smother
yeah,
that little boy. And it's really gonna be at the detriment to the little boy. But you know, PJ's trying to be a part of that kid's life, but it's like you preaching to PJ about
but
he
here's the
wanted to
thing.
be a father, and he does.
But Izzy, man, PJ is a 2-time baby daddy, so he should know better. What are you talking? He should know better.
But he's
than
not.
that.
He's not a 2-time baby daddy.
What I'm saying, he
has a baby. He
children
has a
outside of-
baby, and then he's a husband.
Yes, he
His
has
other children come from his wife.
Okay, so what I'm saying is he met a woman who's already been moving around in the streets way before he knew her reputation before he got with her. He already knew that. Everybody knew that. That's how she was, right? The fact it's not the fact that he had a child with her. She's already displayed to him who she's going to be in his life. He's already seen her move on quickly. He's already seen her wasn't putting the child first because it's still a little baby. She's not spending all of those moments with the child. She's out being a profile person like she was. The only thing you know what I'm saying, for any brother, I ain't talking about PJ, I'm talking about for the 9-to-5 dude, and you're on some type of paperwork document saying that you're the child's father. Don't fight these type of situations with words and back and forth. Take advantage of the paperwork that is afforded to you. Document everything. Make a calendar. I went to see my son. I didn't get access. Take if you can't take the law with you every time, take your mother. Say, Mama, sit in the car. I'm just gonna go try to get my baby. Hold the camera. Document it. Take it to court. You get days off, just file it, set it up for that. And eventually, you know what I'm saying, because you want the relationship with the child. You know, you step outside of the feelings for her. And lady, step outside the feelings for the man. Allow him to have that child. Give you some rest so you can get some sleep, so you can take care of things.
Then she won't have the control.
So,
shout out to Rogue C. Then she won't have the control that she wants. Go ahead. What'd you say, Chanel?
so you think what you just described, Mr. Coach, is what is happening? Like women are holding the children or using them as some sort of pawn or whatever?
Yes, that's been happening for the last 35 years.
Absolutely. So why would they be making these poor choices in women?
Hold up, Chanel. Here's the problem. It ain't just making a poor choice in women, because most cases the women are just regular, normal women who some may have went to college. A lot of them raised by mama. A lot of them didn't have fathers the same as the man. The same people. You can't, you know what I'm saying? You can't just separate the masses of people, because most people living in regular neighborhoods. This is happening in regular $35,000 a year neighborhoods on a regular in our community, in Black people community. The numbers are still the same. We still having we still having sexual relations and numbers as far as children no longer being here. Those numbers continue to be consistent, and it's unfortunate. Is all I'm saying, because it just has to sort of, I don't know. I don't know.
So you agree that they are making poor decisions with regard
Yes,
to
both sides. The girls and the boys are making poor decisions, because most of our children are born before women get out of high school.
Well, what I'm saying is, it's not.
1 second. Okay.
What I'm saying is, and I don't know this statistic, but my guess is typically it's women who are filing. I don't know if you call it filing, but requesting child support, right?
Yes.
Yes.
90%.
Or if she's getting government assistance, the state will go after the man Right, to try to compensate. Shout out to Freedom 557 said, yes, women do that. My son is going through it right now. Some women are evil. Yes, some women are evil. And I'm sorry that men go through that. And I'm sorry that women go through that too. But yo, listen, if y'all want to keep the show going, we've been up here almost 4 hours. We need 11 more people, at least $5 a piece. 11 more people, at least $5 a piece in the next 11 minutes. 11 people, $5 a piece the next 11 minutes if y'all want to keep the show going. If not, we're gonna shut it down at the 4-hour mark. Appreciate you. But go ahead, Chanel. That'll be 9:30 Eastern Standard Time or 8:30 my time.
So if what you're saying is true, which is it's the same way on both sides or whatever the case may be, then why do y'all keep picking those women?
It's not y'all. Well,
Selecting.
hold on, but it's not. Hold on, real quick. It's not y'all.
Mhm.
Let me answer. It's not y'all just picking those women. Like, you got to remember that out of the divorces, it's 70 to 80% of the women that are filing for divorce. So some of those children are born in wedlock. However, the parents, these women are divorcing these men for irreconcilable differences, and then the child is with the women. So like, it's not necessarily that men are necessarily picking bad women. Like, for example, right? My son's mother.
Well, but if you're
Hold on real
saying y'all
quick.
are the
Hold on
good
real quick.
people,
Hold on real quick. My son's mother is generally a good woman, right? At the same time, because of her ideals and my ideals in our older age, remember, we was in our 30s when we met. So our ideals don't necessarily match up. And we didn't have a child right away. It was a few years into it. But you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. So it's like, yo, sometimes it just doesn't work out the way that you want it to work out. And it's not really about placing a blame in somebody's fault per se. It's about, like, it just don't work out the way you want it to work out. That's it.
so this is my question. So if, from what you guys are saying, the men are good, they're actively in their child's life, they taking them here,
No,
doing
I
whatever, being
didn't say
parents.
that. I didn't say
No,
that.
I'm saying in
Wait, hold
general.
on. Let her finish her question first before we go ahead. Finish
So
your
I'm
question.
saying if generally speaking, fathers are doing what they're supposed to be doing, even if they're separated from whoever they had a child with, if these guys are really genuinely good guys, then how is it that the lady picked wrong? How is it that women are picking wrong? If these are good guys and she's picking these good guys, why are they no longer together? Why aren't they still
Well,
married? And you know what I
this is
mean?
what I said, but this is what I said. So for me, you can't ask me about somebody else's talking points, right? So because that's never ever my talking point. My source of talking point, if you have to call it that, is I think that sometimes people grow, and then sometimes they grow apart. Sometimes people have different things that they want. People are people. You have your own autonomy, your own rights, your own will, your own everything. And so what you want at 20 is not necessarily what you want at 30, and what you want at 30 is not necessarily what you want at 40. And as you're growing and as you're getting older and as life is life, and things change. It's all kinds of stuff that happens in life. So life has twists and turns. So I think a lot of times, unless you're talking about like a casual situation, if people are in a relationship, then it just didn't work out for whatever reason. And I think, like my man JT said, he said it best. He didn't get married to get a divorce. He would have stayed. He wanted to stay married. And most men are like that. They didn't get in a relationship to break up. They wanted to be with that woman, but things happen, and lines get crossed, and all types of things happen. And so people got to make tough decisions. JT,
so, sorry.
I want JT. I think he wanted to answer the question too. So I'm going to give him room to answer the question.
Yeah. So one of the things that we have to understand is that marriage is not dating. And when you hear a lot of these panels, they're talking about dating phases. It's very seldom that you will hear people actually talking about issues in marriage. It's a whole different ball game. If you have people talking about marriage issues, I guarantee it has nothing. It'll be totally different than dating issues. That's the difference. Those marriage issues, man, it's a lot that goes, it's a lot of nuances that goes along with being with someone married to them. And the gripes and the grievances that you would have, women and men, expressing, I guarantee people that's single won't be able to even fathom what's going on in that marriage, because that's just what it is. And so, because you're growing with that person, and it goes to what Izzy was just saying, what you liked yesterday, guarantee you ain't gonna like it tomorrow and the next day and the next day after that. So imagine getting married, and then 2 years after that, you have your first child. A year or 2 years after that, you have your second child.
Mm-hmm.
As they're growing, guess what you're doing too? You're growing too. And in those marriages, it's shit, man. I'm talking about that people go through. It is way more than, well, I just don't want to be married anymore. It's a lot that goes on with that. Especially with us as men.
Yeah.
So what a woman has to understand is that when I get married, I have to be able to do this for the long run. Rich or poor, better or worse, to death do us part. When someone is married and they're married successfully, you know what that means? Somebody died.
Wow.
That's a successful marriage.
That's crazy. Because to death did they part. Damn.
Yeah.
That's deep. That's crazy. I caught that. Shout out to Money Marco said, I was about to say that same thing, Abi Wardy. So Abi Wardy said, shout out to my guy, Abi Wardy, peace. He said, this shit ain't for the weak. I'll tell you that. No, it ain't. Chalk already playing. Chalk, you not even married and you planning your divorce? She said, they won't admit they're not the best. They're perfect. The big bad woman is the cause. Well, obviously, Chalk, in this particular case, you are not using your listening ears, because I just said there are no villains. A lot of times, the truth of the matter is there are no heroes and there are no villains. They're just humans. That's the truth, right? I know the sensational says, oh, it's women's fault. Oh, it's men's fault. No, the truth is a lot of times there are no heroes and there are no villains. They're just human beings. And the problem with human beings is they're people, and because they're people, they're flawed. Yep. And so we all make mistakes. We all do some shit we ain't got no business doing. We all say some shit we ain't got no business saying. We all take each other for granted at one point and another. We all think shit is sweet until it ain't. Like, let's just be honest and let's just be real. So I don't do that finger pointing shit trying to make it seem like it's all on one person. And that's why I say, yo, people have a right to choose the life that they want to choose. And if I ask for honesty, which that's what I ask for, and you say, hey, look, I'm choosing C, D, E, and I want you to choose A, B, C, then that's a conversation that needs to be had. Because if you ain't choosing A, B, C, which is your right, that ain't going to work for me. And it's okay. It's all right.
Yeah.
That's it. Like, and there's no heroes or villains here. It's just people living and trying to figure it out. And true, like shit, it's the social construct don't help. All the pressure don't help. All the real life shit. See, what people don't really talk about is, yo, a lot of the romance be gone because you're living everyday life. You're paying bills. You're trying to get kids to school. You're trying to get kids to after school programs. You're trying to get kids to extracurricular things. She got her thing going on. You got your thing going on, and life is lifing.
Yep.
So if parents pass away or get sick, uncles and aunts pass away or get sick, friends and family pass away or get sick, you might get sick. All different shit that happens. It's be a bunch of shit happening all at once, and everybody trying to figure this shit out and trying to navigate this shit. But people just want to point fingers and want to blame and put the blame all on one person, and that's crazy. It takes two to tangle. It takes two people to make a relationship. It takes two people to make a baby. Like, it ain't on any one person. It ain't on any one person. Now, do some people have some nefarious, duplicitous, evil intentions? Yes, there are some evil people. At the same time, is that the majority of situations? I don't believe so. I think the majority of situations are two people coming together, human and flawed. And a lot of women want the marriage. Want the wedding, but don't want the marriage because that's how they've been socialized and conditioned. A lot of men want the wife, but don't know how to be a husband. Let's just be honest and be real.
Yeah. Absolutely, bro. I ain't got nothing else to say after that one right there. That's a bar, homie.
Coach Ferg said mic drop. Shout out to you, Coach Ferg.
Yeah.
So y'all wanna both grow old alone?
Not necessarily. I don't know, but like it would have to be a phenomenal woman. Like she would have to be a phenomenal woman. I'm just saying, like
I think she could be phenomenal and she still wouldn't qualify for you.
nah, that's not true. If she was a phenomenal woman,
okay, go ahead.
if she was a phenomenal woman, she would qualify.
Yeah, she got to deal with. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I'm an exceptional dude when it comes down to someone that wants to be up under the same roof with me. It may seem like it's smooth, but no, I just got certain things that I like to happen, to flow. And only thing that I ask for them to do is to be able to go along with it. And I have yet to have seen that. The only person that actually came close to it was the woman that I married. That's crazy.
Why you married her, right? Hey,
that's why I married her. That's why we cool now. That's why, you know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, as I get older,
were you willing to, did you consider her as well?
Consider her what?
So you just said you wanted them to kind of like, I guess, go along with whatever it is you want in the marriage?
Like me and her still, we have a relationship now.
Is she your child's mom?
She's his
both my she's my ex-wife.
I heard that part.
No, both my kids. I got both my kids are from her. Yeah.
So I
we
was
were
just
married
asking,
for 10 years.
So I was just asking, do you feel like in that 10 years you were considering her when you were making decisions about y'all's marriage, about y'all's life, about finances?
Are you saying post our marriage? Are you saying post our marriage?
No, I'm talking about in the marriage.
In the marriage. Yeah, because when we got married, this is the thing. All I seen was marriage. It was everything I envisioned in my life had marriage in the middle of that, right? So I ended up getting a career in the military. She ended up going to college. The year that she graduated from college, I came home from Germany and we got married. We stayed married for 2 years and we planned our first daughter. So 2 years after we were married, we ended up having our first child together. And, it just went on and went on and went, so forth. And then 5 years after that, we had our second child, but things had changed. I mean, really changed. We was overseas. We come back to the States. All kind of other stuff was happening right there. She was feeling a certain way. I was feeling a certain way. I went to war 3 times. So we had a lot of nuances that was in the middle of all of that. We just bought a new house. We already had 2 cars already. We bought a 3rd car. Things were going well with us financially, but as far as us clicking with each other, just wasn't happening. And so that's where it got to the point where, the divorce started to happen. You know what I'm saying? So just like I said, the problems we had, trust me when I tell you, the only people that could actually help us navigate was my parents, her father and his wife. We had a couple of elders and things like that, but it wasn't even nothing they can say. It was what it was.
That's a whole nother show. I appreciate y'all. We didn't get in the support that we needed to keep the show going. Thank you so much for being transparent, JT. I appreciate you, bro. It's all love. You know that. Yo, shout out to Chanel. Make sure y'all check out my man JT, What We Know podcast. Subscribe to Chanel's reality, aka Denzel's wife. Thank you for coming up and kicking it with me. I'm gonna drop y'all down. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much.
Hey,
yo,
Izzy.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we about to go live in about 10 minutes, man.
Over there on BMU?
BMU and on What We Know podcast.
All right, yo,
So
check out my man. Check out my mans and them, BMU and What We Know podcast. Go check them out. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Yo, also my man, Not For Humans, DJ Witch Doctor is live now. Y'all could go over there. Tell whoever y'all go to, tell them Izzy sent you, man. Even if you go over there to my man BMU, I might go over there with them for a little while. I think I got an invite, so I might try to check them out for a minute. I need to grab something to eat, man. But shout out to my guy. You did not read my super chat, but No, I did. I read it, brother. You talking about this one right here? I read it. I said, Chanel, let them ask you some questions sometimes. I did. And she said, she laughed and she said, I don't care if y'all ask me some questions. I asked her. I read it and I asked her. So shout out to you. You must have missed that because they was talking. So I apologize about that. Shout out to Narratives of Dialogue. Said Facts Izzy. Shout out to Money Marco. What's up? I hate when people say, why y'all picking those women? If they knew they was going to do what they did, you think they would have picked them? Hell no is the answer. Hell no is the answer. Shout out to Narrative Dollar. Said Facts. Shout out to TMKC. IB Wardy said, it's just too many to just have one. Is there you go, man. Listen, I'm leave them all for you, bro. Cause yeah, I read it. Hey, but thank you very much, man. Again, y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Kojak 303 Gaming. Like I said, my man DJ Wish Doctor just went live. My man BMU is about to go live. What We Know podcast as well. They're simulcasted, I think. So go check them out. That's where I'll probably be over there with BMU and What We Know podcast for a little while. I'll probably go over there. This has been a dope discussion, man. Shout out to my guy Corey Love coming through. Shout out to What We Know podcast, JT. Shout out to Kish Yardy Gaming. Shout out to man, we had some dope. Dr. Hood came through here. We had some dope things. Thank you very much, family. Thank you very much, family. I appreciate both of y'all, man. Yeah. I think it was a dope build. I think it was a dope show. Shout out to JT. Shout out to everybody that came through. Really enjoyed the conversation. Shout out to Big Dog Barking was through here too. Shout out to Big Dog Barking. My man Omni came through for a minute. Yo, it was a dope build, man. Make sure that y'all like, share, subscribe over here. Tell a friend about us. At any time y'all can support through the Cash App, $IZSHOBANZ, $IZSHOBANZ. Appreciate y'all. Subscribe to Kojak 303 Gaming, and we out.